Okay, hello, Splaster. How's you feeling? How's the recovery coming along? So we are with Transport Fever today, and let's make sure there's some game audio. There we go. There's game audio. Yeah. So sorry there's no video. I'm gonna aim to get it out tomorrow, Saturday. More so, there is going to be a slight interruption within the next 20 to 40 minutes because I'm waiting for my kids to get home. They're still on their way, so I'll have to step off when they get here for a few minutes. Good to be home. Might be lurking late. Had the gallbladder removed. Well, so just rest up. Focus on your recovery, mate. Right, so I have altered the mods a little bit with this. So the main changes in I have a thing. I don't agree with the general capacity of a lot of the stuff, right? It's too low. So I've installed a mod that to increase it. Also, because of the mods I use, it gives you the option to alter the pricing, but the problem is it's a global modification, and the most it would do is go up to default.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Sign, thank you very much for the raise. Lovely way to start the stream. Thank you. How's it going? I normally already know what you've been up to, but I'm not going to lie. I've only been awake 15 minutes. So you're playing Bellright. How are you finding it? Figured right in the beginning would be good timing. Absolutely, 100%. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. I'll just quickly explaining. Just heads up, in 20 to 40 minutes, I'll have to step off for a few minutes. I'm waiting for my kids to get home. So, but I was just explaining that I've installed a cargo modification mod. The mod that I've used allows you to modify the price. However, it only allows you to modify it up to the default of the unmodified cargo capacities, which means basically it effectively becomes a cheat mod if I'm increasing the capacity. So I installed another mod to modify the prices so I could bring the prices up in line. Except that mod, made by the same person, again, only allows you to go up to the default. So I've had to modify the mod. So yeah, I've got a mod, but my own version of said mod, so I can make things a bit more expensive to be a little bit more in line with the increased cargo capacity. So yeah, the downside is that passenger, because this was going to be our saving grace. Like, suddenly we're making so much money off the Toronto run. It was too powerful. It was too strong. We've got the because the problem is, right, we brought these, but we were with the real life capacity on it, but we weren't paying the increased pricing. So that's what was making it so powerful. But I fixed that, made it harder for myself, because I'm silly like that. So what we should find is, hopefully I've not made it too hard. If I've made it too hard for myself, then we have a slight problem that it's game over. Let me Bellright. Games a lot of fans. MMO question with RimWorld, City Priorities and Valheim survival mechanics. Interesting. Can't afford it at the moment, but if I find myself in a position to afford it, I might give it a shot. I might have a look. Speaking of affording things, I need to reach out to Mortification, because Mortification, obviously I mentioned that I wouldn't be able to do Foundry, even though there was interest in it. Mortification has only gone and brought me the bloody game, hasn't he? So it looks like we will be doing Foundry next week, courtesy of Mortification. Because what's he bloody like? So we've got to kind of keep an eye on this, just to see that I haven't absolutely screwed myself over. As we can see, you know, we made a hell of a loss. The thing is, it should be balanced, because it is double capacity on the trains now. It's not. Is it double capacity on the road vehicles yet? But with increased costs and maintenance, it will make it slightly easier because it's less trains. Oh. Hang on, 1 minute. Kids are here. Hey, I have returned, yes. Apologies about that. They've just got home, so I just had to quickly make sure to sort it out with drinks and that before going upstairs to bed. All right. So. So where were we? Yes. So the plan is we've got to upgrade our trains. So FYI, for those who aren't, you need a reminder who haven't seen me play Transport Fever before. So how it is all trains, for as many trains as possible, as many boats, as many planes. To be fair, probably just trains and planes for the most part, will be named after people in chat. But there will be a slight increase in ease because we will be. The big increase is going to be down to, because we're moving more stone on average, it does mean that the construction material plant will be getting more output, which means more materials will be going over to Sudbury and St. Marie, and we might even be able to start pushing it over to Toronto. Now, one thing that I've might be worth doing is sending the bricks back this way into the quarry and then sending it via truck from here to Toronto, instead of sending it straight from here to Toronto. Because the thing is, sending it through here is going to be a bit of a pain. Now, I could, depending on, yeah, I could do that. Or another option could be that I could potentially send it via boat, but then I'd have to do the last bit by truck, because to send it all the way around here, with how slow boats are, probably lose way too much money. Oh, another one is I also didn't. I wanted to increase that. Yeah, let's no, we haven't actually changed anything, so changing it and reloading. Just want to up the density of the closures and openings. Because it's a custom map, having it set to low, I think could actually be breaking the balance. So fixing that might be a sound idea. But yes, for the new ones, for the new people, for everyone, just a quick reminder, please go and check out my latest YouTube video. I am back on YouTube. That's the first episode of the new Exogate Initiative series that I'm doing. So please go check it out and go give it a like. If you're not subscribed, go give me a subscribe. I will be eternally grateful. I actually have hit like nearly 40 views on it, which is amazing. And then the next video is going to be out either tomorrow or Saturday. So I just got so I can keep an eye on chat in a better way. Just need to bring the game up on my the stream up on my tablet. Wow, my voice sounds horrible. Okay. Right, okay, so cool, and just in time. So let's continue this again. Right, so obviously all the prices that we were operating under previously have changed. So we've got to figure out new prices. Just need the simulation to start speeding up. That'd be nice. So we're editing as we can. So the whole idea of having 2 engine heads at this point is probably going to be a good idea, as we can see. This was like around 300,000 before. As I said, increase the prices in line, because I've even increased it for the engines to offset like how much better the trains are going to be with the modifications. So yeah, they are expensive. They are very expensive. So if we want it as close to 31 as possible on the top speed. There's an exactly 31, but there's no way I can pay you for that. Have a look at the difference though between the power is way better, but the tractive effort and the weight. So will we get much improvement? So this is 25 miles per hour with 17 for medium, 64. Got to try and remember those numbers. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's good. So we get to a point of forwarding this, we can actually increase how much we're moving along. Now, I have already said that I'm going to drop to the smaller one because it is better per weight. Sudbury Steel Mill. Nice. So if we can get ourselves to £4 million, we're golden. The chances are very... It's going to take a while. It's absolutely going to take a while. I think we're better off getting a new engine head for this. So we want to get ourselves up to 600,000, which the extra engine head knocks around 20 seconds off and should maintain 25 miles per hour like 90% of the route. And then if we do drop the capacity, drop this down to 5, actually even quicker, 6. Right, so that would be about the same of what we were doing with the old carriages, with a little bit more capacity as well. So 2.4 million is our goal. That's not happening. So we'll throw the extra train head on there first. Yeah, the full maintenance hasn't kicked in yet, so it is going to be making more profit. And to be fair, we've also got the whole passenger routes now. We're getting a full quarter of them, which is going to even give us even more profit. So we should actually be fine. It's just going to be slow. Just getting the balance right on the pricing and the cargo is such a delicate thing with this game. And to be fair, all the ROI it will start to be coming in fairness. In fact, I should have. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough, but I should have actually looked to be upgrading our trams. Actually, I might be able to upgrade this. Yeah, I can upgrade that. Get more people getting moved along. Because look, it's overloaded currently, which should be having an effect on its growth. Toronto, yeah, we're not getting, because we're not delivering goods. That's why. There keeps to be being slight pauses. Because yeah, new stuff's being opened. That's why. So it's a new steel mill here. Where's any iron or coal? Like, can we make use of this? Not really. Yeah, not in a timely fashion. Just thinking, is there right? So we've got crude oil here, and we've got the Detroit fuel refinery. I did say I weren't going to use it, but if I could get enough money to redo this bridge, so it reopens the waterway through, because at the moment the waterway is blocked. But if I could open up this little stretch, I could get this oil to there, and then we're never going to have to worry about money again, because that is so, doing that via boat is such a powerful, like, I've done a personal run, done a personal run. It's why I've been balancing out the things, and just with the defaults, I set an oil refinery to a fuel refinery, with the crude, because it's just this to this, then to that, right? And well, and actually no, I did it just to that with boats, and I'm making so much money. I literally paid off. I increased like the interest on the loan, I increased the interest, like the maintenance, everything, and I paid off the loan. I was making millions per year within like the first couple of years of the game. Like, it turned it into bloody easy mode. And I made that even harder than what I've got with this. American horse-drawn carriage. Cool. But it is a case of, it would be, if we, so similar to the Houston run, this would actually be even more profitable if we can get this hooked up, because that will drop off to here, drop off to there. That will actually then bring fuel back into Duluth, and then if we put a stop into Fargo, like, yeah. But it's sourcing the money and getting the money quick enough before, it closes. We've got like rapid closures. So the big thing that I'm going to do is, right, first of all, let's get these upgraded where we can. So we'll upgrade it to this first, because that will just, that alone will increase the throughput. So it's a little bit faster. Why does the simulation keep freezing? That's annoying. Yeah, okay. Every time it freezes, it's because the new industry opens up. That's fair. He's playing catch up, that's why. Yeah, so we can see it's the same speed, it's the same power, it's the same tractor effort, just greater capacity, and also quicker loading of said passengers. So we'll actually have a faster throughput, simply because one, we're moving more people, and two, actually each person is getting on board that little bit faster as well. This we'll want to increase. Maybe. Actually, we got enough throughput happening. We might not need to at the moment. This is what I mean, is that we're getting the full supply coming through. Could actually even get an upgrade happening here. How much do we need to, like... I mean, at this point, it's a straight up replacement for silver. Okay, the running cost should be higher than that. $106. Okay, no, it is about right. Because we increase... Did I not increase it enough for the cargo wagons? I may not have. Oh well. Just less waiting around then. Like I said, it's a delicate balance between making it challenging, but also, you know, the game not being too slow. Right, this is where most of our money is going to go into. Because there's no point. I mean, yes, I could do that to that now, but there's no point looking at doing it if we can't get this waterway opened up. But this is where all our money is going to get sunk into, like, because terraform's very expensive, and I know I could install something to modify. But no, I'm not. I might redo this road though. Sub the incline. More flat in the incline rather. Because that's the downside. I mean, to be fair, it's not having that big of an impact at the moment. So, yeah, it's okay. Saying that, I could get Atlanta up and running. Truck station. Like... What's our next train drop off for Welshie? Soon. So I'll pause it and then get this route down. It should actually be delivering enough to give us enough capital. Good. It has. So this is going to be just looking for the cheapest option. And it looks like it's going to be here. So it's coming in on the right. So I actually want it this way. Okay. And then this is going to be fairly expensive. So I'll have it curve into here. It's going to demolish that particular road. And then just because it looks tidier. Bring up buildings. Then across the road I have it next to. So have it next to. Coming in off the right, comes in around, so should be that. So is the way I want it. And then, you know, as we're passing through, then have a small stop here. We do it here, actually. So Queensway. Then I am going to need its own depot because of how far away we are from existing road infrastructure. Do that. That's. If I knock that over to a medium street, as I said, we're not far from motor vehicles, so we don't want to be using the small streets on main routes. And then we'll stick the depot just here to get a line in, so a new line. So it's going to travel far first, so it's going to be a while until we're actually getting profit or any income. I've also changed how I'm doing the naming thing, so it's road industry, stone bricks Atlanta. And then road passengers. You know, actually, to be fair, it might be better just do this. No, do it that way. Because I might, you know, if I change it back to normal buses at some point, so you have to like mess around with the names. Right, cool. Then we want to make sure that we've got the stops named correctly. Answer quarry. Excellent. At some point we will probably alter the roads. Alright, we can't allow it to run. So cargo. Doesn't really matter, does it? But we like this one because of the distance. I'm going to be wanting as much as I can afford, but at the moment, that's all I can afford. Yeah, like I said, we've like near doubled the prices of all trucks. Actually, near doubled the prices of near everything except for infrastructure. How much would it cost me to get a road here without a bridge? Right, so 150. Because I'm thinking we just allow it to fill this area in, but I need to encourage it because it will just build a bridge if the town AI does it. Right, so every time we've got some money, we bring in more of these because this is pure truck run, and there is absolutely no way that the trucks at this stage can move enough material over to saturate this. In time, when we've got better trucks, it will be. Doing a train line through is going to be expensive as hell, but we will do it at some point. It's just not yet. New steel mill just opened up. A new... So we can actually feed this if we wanted. Again, we can do it via trucks. Though speaking of, I did say I wanted to start feeding this through with trucks. Because yeah, it's going to be cheaper to set it up. What's up, Freak? How's it going? It's going to be cheaper to set it up with trucks initially. And then when we've got more money, we'll do a train run. Even though, no, to be fair, all that's doing, this is just to supplement this. Until we can afford upgrading or adding more trains. Doing okay, quiet day today. Oh, well, it's good. Quiet days are good to have on occasion. Let's be honest. Anyway, I wanted to check while we're waiting for a bit, because I'm still proud of my YouTube video. So we've actually gone over 40 views. So for the first 2 days, it's ranking #1. So YouTube does a metrics thing where since it's released, like how many views it's had compared to other videos in the same time frame of their release, right? The Exogate Initiative video has been #1 now, practically in the entire time. Like it's beaten my all my Subnautica videos, which is like incredible. Keep going. Like I'm my goal is that each video, like initially, gets at least 100 views. That's the goal. If I can be consistently getting 100 views off every video that I release, that makes me happy. That puts me in a good place. Good motivation to keep it going. And then it's just a case of, just getting those watch hours up. So, and then eventually I'll get those 500 subscribers. All exciting. But if we come back to this for a minute. Yeah, the idea is to bring trucks over to supplement this, which means more oil coming into here, which then means we should be producing enough fuel to re-enable the Midland stop. And then with the Midland stop re-enabled, there's another industry opening. Sudbury coal mine. Oh my days, we're opening up all the everything up with Sudbury. Interesting. Right, let's get the road in. Make sure it's all nice and bendy. It's relatively flat. Or at least the change in elevations is that minor. It's not showing up on this. It's easier to see. No, there we go. I was on the wrong one. That's why. Even then, it's still very, very not easy to see. Even I imagine you guys won't see this. I can barely see it. Like we're going up an incline here because I can see the lines, but they're so faint. Oh, there we go. Player ownership. I know keep is effectively no. So just following the dips and the curves. Why no? Why are you hooking up like that? What the hell? There we go. Okay, so barely any elevation change there. Right, so that just cost me 200,000 near enough. Okay. And then throw a line in. So that'll be road, industry, crew to Houston. So if I spelled Houston correct, I have. Cool. And then that's by, because of the distance, we want to get as many as we can. 4. So that one. And then to change this, road, industry, fuel, to Houston. And then for the most part, we're gonna, unless another one opens up, we're gonna keep this running. So might as well now incorporate it as an official line. So that's oil to Houston. Cool. Right, so more money, more expansion happening. I should have increased the loan interest, to be honest, to help offset the changes even further. Auto save. I think sharing a platform will work. We don't have too much traffic coming through that we could get away. Yeah, I've also worked out the reason why. So if I did a custom random generated map, right, and oh my god, actually it's so much smoother, it loads so much faster. I think the issue with this, this game has a problem with tree rendering, like, and I think that's what's causing it to be so slow. All right, move the grass. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no, you know, make the trees less. Intensive. Right, so one other thing was also what we were talking about is we've got to price up getting fuel through the bay. Okay, it looks like this is going to be the best spot. However, we are going to want no, I don't want it increasing. I'm staying to here because I'm going to build a T-junction and then put the cargo onto that, I reckon. Or just lower this, actually. So I'm just thinking, if I put it like that, it could end up limiting my expansion capacity should I want to start expanding it. What's up, Grey Wiz? I think Vulcan is just as buggy as DirectX. Yeah, I mean, you're right, it is. But you gotta think, you know, this is thousands, if not tens of thousands of trees, all being rendered, and with shadows. Like, I've on my randomly generated map, I've put barely any trees on there, and oh my, like, literally, it only starts dragging if I'm zooming out, like, to this level. Otherwise, it doesn't matter where I am, it's smooth as hell. I mean, okay, this has a lot more popular. Oh no, actually no, that game I think has a bit more population than this. I'd have to have a look. It might be that this has got more population, but then it's not a CPU issue with the screen and the frame rate dropping. It's just it's a rendering thing. Just while we're waiting for a moment, I'm getting skipped frames again. It's only when I'm streaming. Like, if I'm recording without streaming, it's fine. When I first played this, I'd maxed out settings to use 8% GPU. Yeah, his initial release was definitely like hard on your hardware. Like it was crazy. Let me just make sure display. Yeah, I've. Yeah, not sure why OBS is like struggling with recording again. I don't know, something to do off stream because I can't do any change of settings or anything while I'm live. Yeah, so we've got multiple coal mines. So I can actually just do that to there, right? That's the closest iron. Where is requirements for steel? So the machines factory, Dallas, Kansas, Phoenix, Seattle. Seattle's the most north one of the. Also, New York and Cincinnati. Dallas, Kansas, Phoenix, Seattle. No, I'm not getting steel to anywhere from that. Are you using the same encoding settings? No. Encoding for streaming is constant bitrate. Where recording is CQP because it's for it to be high quality. Omaha. So I've got this vertical plugin as well. Because the idea is if anything does happen where to clip, it's I can clip it in a better way than just to take it for YouTube Shorts, than to just throw it up, take the recorded stuff off YouTube and then alter it for that. But I do have to set up scenes individually for game to game. If you do the same for live and recording, the thing is though, it's the quality that goes out to Twitch is so much lower than recording quality, because you got to keep the bit rate to a certain level, whereas recording you want at least double that. I mean, to be fair, it could also be because it runs off
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Cubion, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the madness. Thank you. Really nice of you. I'm your one streamer for the month. Really appreciate that. I personally, Great. Actually, I think it's I think it's down to this vertical plugin that I've got. Like I've put it in because the idea is because I want to do shorts from clips from things that's happened on stream, right? But you need a different layout. The problem is, it means that itself has to have the replay buffer going. So when I press record, it seems it's also recording the actual vertical the entire time as well. So I'm actually technically running 4 recording sessions in one go, and that's probably what the issue is. Yeah, yeah, it's your month. Now earn it. What do you mean? I haven't earned it yet. It's your opportunity to earn like a renewal of the next Prime. Is that it? So what I used to do was have them same setting for both 1080p and recording better than the live stream. Okay, I might change it up. So I've stopped the replay buffer. I've got it just recording. At the moment, it's working. I'll stick the replay buffer on. See how that goes. I think it could just be because it's probably like why are we actually right? Turn the streaming output off that because I'm never gonna. Because it's weird. See, I don't want. Like the replay buffer itself. I only want the vertical plugin replay buffer for the main recording. I just want the for the main recording, right? But OBS tries to run the recording and the replay buffer for both the vertical and the main. So I said I've got 4 recordings going. So you got to think hard drive, encoding. I don't want that. Right. Anyway, I've made some changes. Let's see how it goes. Because right, the overall idea is that the quality of what goes from directly from Twitch to YouTube, if I do a straight export, can not be great. I have watched back some of the VODs and the quality sometimes does drop, audio kicks off, things like that. Whereas when it's recorded, it's like, one, it's going to be high quality because it's 1440p locally. I just render it down to 1080 when it's going out to stream. So it's going to be higher quality, bigger size as well, and then the other main one is that if there's any interruptions, I can easily stitch it together with the quality as well. You know, a lot of people that use the vertical plugin has the same problem as using a lot of RAM and GPU. Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that I want to do YouTube shorts, I wouldn't even have it. Like, that's the only reason why I've got it. I just need to see if there's a way I can mess around with settings so it's only doing the stuff I want. So at the moment, I have changed it where it should now be doing the only recordings I want on the vertical plugin. The next thing is to try and figure out how to get the replay working on said vertical plugin without using the main replay buffer. Because then I've halved the amount of recording that's happening. Because initially, there is a YouTube video using like the upgraded quality because it was at first working perfectly. Something's just changed, but now it's not. Yeah, I mean at the moment I've had 2 skipped frames and that's it. Like, right, we have money. Let's actually pay off the loan for a minute. All this investment is actually now starting to return us money now. It's finally happened. We've gone through our turmoil. Like I said, I did a direct upgrade of everything with a mod, but I did upgrade the costs. If anything, I probably will make less profit off trains than the way I've done the balance than if I'd left it. Because normally when you increase the capacity, you're just increasing it from the cargo wagons. So the actual engines themselves are still the same prices. But because I've increased the train prices as well as the cargo wagon prices. Yeah. It's just more the... We're just getting the knock-on effect of, you know, more of the consumer products are now going to be produced because the raw products are now being transported at a higher rate. But yes, we've now paid off a little bit of a loan. So yeah, as we can see, there is still times where we're making losses. But it's now kicking in beautifully. Obviously, this is also going to be helping. Which means more of this coming over. If that drops below 100%, I would need to buy another one. I'm going to need about... Right, I'll tell you what. Let's go back to borrowing. It makes out because this is going to be important. For now, if it stops me expanding, then I'll demolish it, re-terraform, things like that. New Orleans or Tampa. Tampa's going to be the better one. Actually, I mean, to be fair, sending it all the way up into Norfolk and New York. No, to be honest, Tampa probably, because ships are really slow at this point. I mean, ships are always slow, to be fair. Right, where is all the fuel? Ah. I'll keep it running to hopefully get some more money, cause I have to just take out a building. Just because it's just because of where all the fuel stuff is. Kind of have to do it this way. Do that, because then that way oh, word, hope you didn't charge me for that, because you just deleted the road that I put in. Should have checked this first. Yeah, I don't know if I need the whole port access or just a bit of it for it to be classed as valid. Then I don't know, put this on an island. Like, It doesn't really matter, does it? No, that's just a bit silly. Not gonna lie. New Orleans. Does New Orleans have shipyards in the real world? Is that a thing? If so, where we're going to put it? New Orleans shipyards. Unfortunately, it doesn't want me to put it in New Orleans, though. Unfortunately. Probably the closest place that we can go. Yeah. To be fair, since we can't actually make use of the Mississippi, I will probably do some... I'll probably turn this into the Netherlands and just get rid of a lot of this water when we can afford it. Oh, wait a minute. Right, new line. Thank you. So Houston Port to Tampa Port. Like, that's literally it. Now, we want this because it is the fastest. When it comes to boats, because we're just moving fuel and the quantity is going to be so low, we want speed more than anything. All right, so this is sea industry fuel to Tampa. Because we probably won't make that much money off this route. Because the thing with boats, everyone goes, our boats are terrible. Boats is about quantity of goods moved. So, final product hauled in. Because of how little towns really have, like I said, I don't think we're going to make profit. So if we don't, we'll end up shutting it down anyway. But you know, if we had an oil well, say here, shipping the oil from that to there via boat, because each boat is going to be full, just one way, that would be absolute insane profit, and that is easy mode. Like, you actually make more profit doing that than moving it via a train. Even though it's a lot slower, because of the quantity that you're moving compared to a train. So we've got an equal increase on capacity for ships and cargo wagons. So this would move up to 100 crude, and we're spending like 26,000 a year. I know this is increased from vanilla. This is more expensive, but the point still stands. Whereas the train, you know, it's got to contend with hills and things like that. So even though it's moving faster, it's moving less than half at the moment. But look at the difference in the running costs. Like, new industry opening. Like, it's nearly a tenth. And when you take the so at this point in time, this maxes out at 25 miles per hour. This is what? Can I actually see the max? 16 miles per hour top speed. Yeah. This, once hit top speed, will stay top speed unless it's making any sharp turns or until it's, you know, reaching destination. That's got to contend with terrain and hills and the fact that we can't do a straight route because of said terrain and hills. And it's also got to go up elevation in this instance. But even if it didn't, and it was going straight, and I was just going 25 miles per hour, like, yeah, people say ships are rubbish in this game. It depends what you're using it for. Like, using it for raw resources, that's what you use ships for. If you can use ships for that, you are absolutely raking in the money like there's no tomorrow. Using it for passenger, for ferries, yes, can be profitable. Using it for final goods into delivery to cities, however, no. That's where it falls apart, because you simply are not moving enough capacity to offset. Like, at that point, you just might as well use trains or trucks even. Because with the cargo ships, because it's a fixed size, you can't lower or increase it. And also to compete, you also need like line frequency and things like this. It's a lot harder to do when it comes to ships. So I said we're sending 9 over. Like, that's nothing. To increase that, yeah, might have been better if we did it to New Orleans, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, I mean, in fairness, we will actually like add New Orleans and Mobile and onto the route as well. And this is where it will become useful, because we've just got to make sure that we're increasing our output on this. This is the important part. But it would be a case of it will pick up for all, drop off, then head back. Just different way of thinking required. Right, 1890 that we said for the first motorized vehicles, so we've still got a bit of time. Lower our interest rate slightly. I said, more we lower the interest rate, the better. About £5,000 per million is that we're spending. Yeah, we end up having to next run through. To be fair, as much as I do love this map, I'm thinking I might do either a random generator or just see what's currently the most popular map on the workshop. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to put a stop here. Oh, that's doing 21,000 a run. Nice. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think we might end up with the same problem that we've got, that we was having for Midland. Like, it's just taking too long that it starts disappearing. Right, reborrow, because we are going to now get the second engine head on this. It's just going to be... Actually, what's the best one that I can afford? Is the Baldwin. Because the Borsig... Modify 40. Oh, I've done it. If I've done this replacement, I thought I did it as edit. Let's see. 25 and 42. 25 and 41. So the Borsig though, it's got the problem with the Borsig, it's offsetting its power with its weight. But you can eventually like hit a greater speed. But still, we're going to double head it with this then. Ah, it's an autosave happening. Wonder why light suddenly froze. It's So we should see at the moment the free rate is 15 minutes at 47. Okay, just got to remember this. It's actually 14 minutes and 30 seconds if we're going to be exact. So now that's now double-headed. It means it should hit its maximum speed quicker and maintain higher speed when going up the inclines. Speaking of inclines, I reckon if I was to remove from here to here, I could make that smoother. So we're going to watch it. So basically, we've added an extra expense. We're not going to be getting much extra profit. This is, again, just about increasing its frequency and throughput. The fact that Midland's still growing, like, despite the fact that we've stopped delivering anything, like, it shouldn't be. It should actually be decreasing. Bit insane. Right, I'm going to leave that to here, just so you can kind of keep an eye on it. I'll try to anyway. Yeah, we're going to need multiple ships with this. Need not enough money. How much? No, not sell. How much am I needing? Say 500,000. Also curious to how much that's going to make. Like, I'm not convinced that we're at a point where this is not going to be profitable. I mean, the next big expense is doubling this lineup, so we can run multiple trains on it. Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, that would be that would actually be profitable. I've just realised, are we actually limiting this? Like, it's keeping its output consistent with what we're sending. Rosie Brown, what? Destination commercial building. Go to Austin. Fair enough. I've actually got public traffic. To be fair, I could. We don't have enough crew coming in to, like. No, that's wrong. We do, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Right. Anyway, look, it's already at 25. Like before, we were like around 21, 22 going through this section. Right, so if we edit it further, we are going to do this. 30 capacity. I need another boost on cash just to afford this. There you go. Thank you. Oh, forgot. I'll have it pinned so escape doesn't close it. But yeah, no, throughout this entire section, like this is 21 to 22 miles per hour. So it's updated. Yeah, so we've actually increased our frequency by 15 seconds. Doesn't seem a lot, but it builds up over time, for sure. And we've increased our through rate. I don't think it's that will bump up once it realises it's got greater capacity. And then the next point would be that we actually just upgrade like the engines. So we have a faster top speed. Yeah, we need to do something about this. Yeah, like that's a bit too much of a bump. Another industry just opened. So yeah, if we redo this section. Oh, Tuscan Oil Refinery. Tuscan. Where's Tuscan? How do you pronounce that? Tucson? Do we have any crude oil on the west coast? I don't think we do, though. No. that is really freaking far. See, the freeze is it's got to like go. Oh, where are we putting the connecting road? But damn, that's quite some distance. Not gonna lie. And yeah, if we had an oil well somewhere on the west coast, I would have hooked that up. Unfortunately, that's no good to us. Anyway, right, so we can see. Yeah, so now going to 52. We've actually now dropped it down to 13 minutes. So it's nearly a whole minute lower in frequency. So yeah, this double-headed train, absolutely top idea. If I'm honest, I'm thinking this bend will stay in, but the idea is going to be that we will split off a line once, you know, affordability's a thing. Because that will allow a direct route from the oil well to the refinery. But when we're bringing fuel back, it'll divert into Austin and then join back the main line. Things there will be a bit of a crossover point. That's the only downside. Because obviously I run trains on the left, so we're going up on the left and then got to cross over into to go in. It's a bit frustrating, but you know that's the logistics. So how much did you make? 64,000. And you'd be taking yeah, this is a loss. So it will be about getting more going. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got to destroy this house on the prairie. I can't even, like... let me just destroy that house and hope that he doesn't... Yeah, he comes straight back. Buildings come straight back. I do it where I'm just taking out one building. Yeah, that's where we're going to be putting it then. Amarillo oil well. Actually, no. If it was closer to that, just imagine. That would have been cool, but unfortunately, it didn't work out the way we'd hoped. Yeah, so you're now already taking 4. Oh, that is very, very unfortunate. Okay, just need a bit more money. Yeah, so unfortunately, this is going to be a loser until we get New Orleans and Mobile on. In fact, Mobile, where is... It's here. I think that bridge is large enough. We do have a waterway through. But it's going to be actually even more expensive because there's no way I can only take a couple of buildings out. But that's our one. How far does this waterway actually travel? Like, that's it. It stops at Mobile. Can't take it any further. Dee-dee-dee. Right. So still a little bit of the waiting game going on. Fortunately, the waiting game is, you know, getting less and less because the ROI has kicked in, kind of. Like I said, significant increase in maintenance. We were at what, 150,000. Yeah. But the knock-on effect is knocking in. He's starting to knock on, which is it's nice. Thing is, I can't even expand to Welsh at the moment, like or Silver, because if I wanted to put another gondola on, because obviously I've increased the prices. Actually, no, flatbed. Do flatbed. No, hopper, boxcar. What is it? Gondola? It's a gondola that I want. Yeah. So I can just afford it, the small one. Like I said, we're gonna use the lighter variants until we've got better trains. Once we use better trains, we'll upgrade it to the heavier variants, because obviously it's greater capacity. I still want to stick a bridge under here. Not bridge. Bridge under. No, a tunnel. Get it right. That's what I meant. If I'm honest, I'm surprised how little Sudbury is expanding. Like, he's going Hamilton to Toronto. Obviously, we've got no internal traffic. So, okay. So with that in mind, do I want to do a Sudbury to St. Marie? I think yes. I think I am. So, sorry, wrong one. In fact, at this point, we're going to splash out and put an actual station in. Like, we're going to go fancy. Fancy. I can't afford it. I want to use the modular. So I don't need that length for starters. Like, how much is this going to cost? Because this ideally wants to be like dead in the center of town. Vehicle. So it can be set for buses or it can be set for trams. Do we want shelters on? Yeah. No, I don't think we can see it. And then street connection. Yes, please. The alternative. Thing is, I think this will actually block. Modular from scratch. Thing is, because it has the separate like roads coming in and out. Instead of it being a singular one. That's what's a bit. Because the game it isn't going to know. Well, actually, looks like the game does know how to handle it. But I've got to get rid of the road first. The game doesn't know how to handle it connecting like that, but it knows how to handle connecting onto that, something like this. but it's not making it easy. Let's be honest. Okay, good to know. But we're going to need millions for it. So for the time being, standard station. Quebec just got a forest. Nice. I'm going to pause it just so we can put more processing power into this. I want 2 platforms. I want a bit of a longer. It's going to be tram tracked as well. Can I get it to where I'm just taking out 1 building? No, I think 2 is our... Yeah, I can do 1 if we have a longer lead in. No. Yeah, if I do that, if that lets me connect, if it doesn't, I've just wasted a load of money. Okay, good. Tram, yes. Player ownership, no. Cool. Then we're going to upgrade. There we go. I'm going to make sure it's medium road. At some point, we will want to upgrade that. Speaking of, yes or no? Do I want to? Do a bit more direct. Set that up as a crossroad. Yes, actually. Oh, really? Really? Why is it? Wait, why? Fine, whatever. And then reason being is because I want to do... Actually, I could do it as a one-way. Thinking about it. No, I will do 2-way. Okay, there we go. So, so this is Sudbury Station. So Sudbury to Toronto is we're going to need to change George Street to Sudbury Station. And then I'm going to keep both open because technically that's now an internal one. That's heading back round to George Street. Interesting. Might even actually drop people off from here to here, to be honest. Maybe. However, the big one is going to be getting a tram line here. We're going to want to do it like so. Now that allows it to loop, even though it can loop inside the station. So again, the entire tram line going through. Oh, I'm out of money. I'm out of money. Damn it. That sucks. So we've got to wait for the next round of payments to come in. Need to send the boys round. Yeah, because I'm hoping more and more move over to here before I take this completely off the grid. Because It's like, how are we going to do it? We'll keep an eye on the capacities, but I'm thinking is until I can afford a train line, because to be honest, running a train line between the two is probably not going to be worth it. The profit's going to be too low at this point of the game. What's up, Dead Soul? How's it going? Oh, we're getting a lot of traffic here again. Destination, line usage. Yeah, so this would be another good town to put a bus terminal in. But again, it's going to be very expensive because we've got to destroy a lot of buildings to get it down. And to be fair, if we do a... Right, because I said I'm going to put a train station here. So this area, once we can afford to clear it out, is going to be built. We're going to have a train line. This is going to be a full hub. Like, it's going to be very, very expensive to do, but we could actually set this as full hub. And when I mean by full hub, as in we can have a ferry, passenger ferry, we can have bus terminal, have a train station, and then the most expensive part, because it's going to require a lot of terrain modification, we can even throw an airport up here. Like, we're going to make... Toronto is actually going to be our central hub. And we are going to move the headquarters up to here at some point. Right, we have money again. Yay! We like money. Again, a station would, like, really be handy. Especially if we want to extend it to Milwaukee and Madison. But the problem is, yeah, it's really, really bad. So, it will be... Sorry, tram track, yes. I didn't realise that had reset back to 9. That's something that's also going to need to get changed because we're using the small one, and we're not far from vehicles that's going to like tap up the speed on that. Damn. Okay. Again, more expensive. So we're going to use this one. It's going to come in. We're going to come this way. We want it this way. Keep the loop consistent. So how much are we getting? Not all of it. However, this is where the big point is. We're going to put one on the other side. Because we're going to have an internal normal bus route. So come around, round. It's reaching there. That's fine. I would come down to here. Here. Then along here. So we won't make money off this. Road passenger. Saint Marie line 1. This is about getting people moved to here. I'm going to change the colour to that just so it stands out. It's a bit easier to see. We do have a road depot here, so don't have far to travel. Alright, so some passengers. So we're going to use an Omnisant. How the hell do you pronounce that? Bloody French. Yeah, so we're going to use the Steam. What's the admissions like? It's a bit higher. Oh, it's actually Stagecoach or this. Doesn't have much in the way of elevation. No, we'll use this. Like our first Steam thing going. So 4 be sufficient. Simply 1. And then we want... There you go. See, more and more people have kicked over to there. Excellent. Oh, okay, autosave just kicked in. Daddy, autosave. Your timing is terrible. Just saying. Absolute terrible timing. Actually, I'm thinking I should have this here. I think that would be better. Right, so road passenger Sudbury to Saint Marie. And then trams here. Is this tram depot? What can I afford? Can't afford that. We'll go with this for the moment. For 1. Just to get the ball rolling. So hopefully St. Marie should see a little bit of a boost. Because St. Marie's got quite a lot of internal traffic going on. And then what we will see with this is there could be an increase in going to Toronto. Yes, see? So what they're going to do is they're going to jump up on here and then go do a transfer in Sudbury. And as for this, I think it... Yeah, we're going to convert this to an internal one. I'm going to do the same what we've done with St. Marie. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm going to move this. Okay, cool. I think it's just spacing a little bit better. As we can see, people are already waiting. And all this is about is feeding for the more profitable lines. To be fair, it's possible we could end up making profit off this on the internal line. American Stagecoach. A Donara Castle. Oh my god, look at that price. New train. Okay, we've got the Asian carriages coming through as well. Passenger car, we're not doing passenger trains yet. Huh. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so you're now picking up your first passenger. Excellent. There's the first tram. So we can actually see where they're wanting to go. So we've got 7 wanting to go to St. Marie. We've got a 20 wanting to go to Toronto. Said there will actually now even be transfers happening. So we're going to see a little boost on passenger requirements here. Look, people want to go to St. Marie. So many people are actually using this to go into Hamilton. So again, that is they're coming into Sudbury, stopping off in Toronto, and then carrying on into Hamilton. It's like really cool. Right, bus stops then. So we are going to want. How do we want to do this? I'm going to stick you there. I'm going to stick you here. He says very hesitantly. I'm not sure I want it there. I'm just thinking the way like the roads. Yeah, I'm going to have you there and hope this road connects to here. Oh, can I swap it around if need be? So we'll go from here to here to here. Then stop in here. And come out. But yeah, for now we'll keep it as that. This is going to get, as the roads expand and that, it's the layout is quite horrible currently. Right, so road, passenger, Sudbury, line 1. Don't want them necessarily sharing. Wait, what mod? Is that been added by a mod? That's new. Oh, I'm out of money. Yeah, okay. For now, they're going to have to share a terminal. I probably want a road depot over here, to be honest. No, it's an extra unnecessary expense, but thinking proximity here. Right, passenger. No, I'm keeping to the French vehicles. All right, 4. And then Sudbury 1. Right, so that's all internal. Also means that this is now being changed. We're now removing George Street off the route. So we're now doing an internal turn inside Sudbury Station. And I probably want to look at increasing. We're saying that. Are we actually in a position to replace these with the Russians? We are. Let's do it. Right, much greater throughput. Because this is going to be our main road at the moment. Right, what is our maximum speed on? That's been extended. We can actually start putting electric trams down that soon. 37 miles per hour. This is what we've got to look at. Got to slowly start increasing the speed of the road, because we're not far off taxing it, to be honest. Like this is a small street which is limited at 12 miles per hour, so this would definitely got to upgrade. Can't. We'll get rid of them. Sacramento oil well. Sacramento. Where's Sacramento? Is that northwest? Sacramento? No, it's by San Francisco. I mean, I got the west part correct. Master's going to moan at me for not knowing that, since, you know, that's his part of the world. California. Alright, if only, right, that was actually by the coast. Like, if that was by the coast, oh. I'm not trucking it to a shipyard and then over. You already know that might not work. Yeah, ideally, we want an oil well somewhere on this coast. Like, if we get an oil well there, that's it. Money is no longer a care in the world. Like, we just literally ship it down to here. And then, because, you know, why the hell not? I'll actually put a channel through here once we can afford it. Just to increase the throughput, the through rate. Just saying. Yeah, I can see where a previous industry was. So what do we reckon? Do we reckon it might be worth increasing the free rate of this? At least put more wagons on for the moment. What do we think? What do we think? Because the speed is good now. Or at least it's, you know, reasonable. Ooh. Ooh. Because demand has massively increased. Are we actually making a profit off this line? We actually are making a profit off this line. Nice. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's unexpected. I wasn't expecting us to be running profit on this. Like that's surprising. Not gonna lie. Was that a simulation pause? Are we getting another industry opening? I haven't had any notifications of closures, even though I did see one. Did I miss this? I might have. Right, so two things we're going to do. First, that's still not enough though, is it? No, damn. Oh, just shy. Okay. Clone or replace? Can't replace. I need to upgrade because this is a large, isn't it? Yeah, it's a large. I need to be upgrading the docks as well. But it's slower. So no, still speeds is better. So we're going to clone. So it's now doubling the throughput. Saying that, this is something I haven't really been keeping much of an eye on. Right, Atlanta. Road industry stone bricks to Atlanta. Yeah, it's making all right profit. Actually got quite a reasonable frequency. I'm actually surprised it's that low, if I'm to be honest. It's bringing in more than enough stone to satisfy Atlanta at least. Do I want to build a road over to Tallahassee? And no. Any other like little industries that we can like hook up? Like it's very, very cheap and cheerful to get running. That's if we had the money. Like, is there a nearby forest? Like somewhere closer? No. Okay. What's our general profit margins? Yeah. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we are putting like every penny we make is effectively going back into investments. So you take the investments away, we're actually making a healthy amount of money. But obviously, the more we invest, the more return of investment we're getting, the more we can then invest again. Right, where's the nearest farm to Tallahassee? Here. I don't want to be doing like 1,000,001 truck lines though. Like ideally, we want to be ultimately connecting everything via ship and train. But we just got to get ourselves to that level of income. Farm to here. There is a connecting road. Will we actually make money though? That's the thing. The advantage of this would be we could bring tons and tons of what do they call it? Like, I call it grain. It is grain. Okay, so they can bring tons and tons of grain in. And then we can ship it back. We can then bring the food back if we're doing it by a truck. Problem is, because it's going through the whole of Seattle. Like, that is going to get stuck so badly. Oh, there's a tunnel. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is going to get stuck so badly with the traffic. Like, we'd have to do passenger train or tram just to lower the traffic down. Vancouver. Yeah, 2938. Internals that. And then it's also heading to Victoria. I'm sorry. How do you have a destination to Victoria? Victoria is completely unconnected. How? That shouldn't even be like even beginning to be interested in going there. But it's a captive market because, like, where can they go? I know what it is. Yes. Because there's no way there's over 300 people in these houses. Like, these are commercial. Okay, I see what this thing is. So what it is because instead of converting this entire island into Victoria, which it should do, some of these buildings over here are being classed as Victoria. The problem is I don't have a way of like figuring out which buildings they are. Like, yeah, there isn't a way to do it, to like check. And we'll have the same thing with Washington and the whole, and basically most of the mid-east coast here. Like, there'll be a lot of overlap. Some of these buildings, like over here, would be classed as Baltimore. Some of these buildings over here would be classed as Washington. look. Oh my days! Look, this is horrible. Is this just profit? We're just leaving by ignoring this. Like, do we think we can make an absolute boat ton of money off this? Like, again, we'd want to put a station here. That's going to be expensive as hell. Like, oh my days. How much to get rid of this middle road? $1 million. And then got to get rid of these as well. And then probably want to give a space. We have to get rid of this also. So we're looking like 5. If I haven't got 5 million on standby, yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Probably even more than that. Demolish it. Put the station down. Like, this is absolutely insane traffic. Oh, let's see. Let's have a look at doing something about this then. Because we can't like be bringing trucks in while there's this much road traffic. So there's two ways to help with this. One is to give it a bypass. Like so. Fine. Yeah, so eventually that'll go, oh, there's another way into Philadelphia to get like the north side of Baltimore and Washington. We'll go, oh, actually, this way's quicker into Philadelphia. So some of the traffic will then begin to divert up this way. And then any of them that's going to Harrisburg, again, they'll use this route. So the other way would be if we like then give it a bridge over. And then that will ease any traffic going in and out of Dover at the same time. However, what we could do, what might be better, is actually if we do a short ferry route. But there's no way we're making profit. This is too short of a distance, like literally. So, buses then. Trams, to be more precise. How much would it cost us to get tramline down? Do we want to do it? Do we want to do an internal one for now? Let's do a loop. What's your destinations? So Baltimore is Washington and Dover is the main two. Washington, Baltimore, Dover. So if we do a line, yeah, if we do a central like hub here, then feed Baltimore, Washington into that hub, and then send that out to Dover and Philadelphia, and even Richmond. Actually, that should like drop a significant amount of the traffic. However, the problem comes down to I can't afford it at the moment. At the very least, do the internal traffic? No. I mean, okay, yes, actually, if we do an internal route, here, it'd be a good idea if we go to the right one here. Right. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. I'll have. Yeah, I want this area to be like the central point, but this we're gonna have this road here for now. Is gonna be what connects the towns or the cities, technically, because they're cities. You know, they're only the size of towns. Okay, cool. So that's the Washington loop. Right, so that will use that one. So you come down to here. To here. Into there, and then what I'm going to do is actually move that to that. So, words, but I've run out of money. What an awkward time to run out of bloody money. Yeah, so actually I want to move it over a little bit more. I just got to wait. And then we'll upgrade them to tram lines. No, sorry, these are internal lines. All right, there we go. Money. Something nice has got delivered. Okay, cool. Right, let's get the line in. All right, so this is start. Okay. I like the fact it's just called New Road. That is literally it. But since we are going to be, if I get this, if we could just call this no. What's the? What would we call this? Set up a hailstorm. I have a fever for transport fever. Oh yes, I do. Like 100% if I got a fever for transport fever at the moment. Oh, I'm just trying to think. What do you call it when it's I don't know. I'm just going to call it hub. Right, DC hub. Okay. This is road passenger Washington line 1, because I may eventually like run it in reverse as well. Well, to be fair, I think with this amount of traffic, I probably will want to run it in reverse. It also means more stops, so they can not have to do like lots of awkward turning around. If I put that there, will that connect? No, it'll be classed as a separate. You tend to want to avoid having them too close to the exit of junctions. Like, it's usually a pretty bad idea. And I want them to actually be the same colour. So which yellow is it? That yellow? Yep, okay, looks like it. Road, passenger, Washington, line 2. Yep, okay, new line. So we're starting here. We're going here, here, here. Simple loop. So there's 2 connecting points here. Wouldn't it blow your mind if the devs of this got together with Mayfield devs build Captain of Transport Island FIFA 3? Or better yet, workers and resources. Like, imagine, take the in-depth logistics of workers and resources, and requirement for workers, power, the general logistics side of it from there, right? And everything has to be constructed and reduced before anything can happen. Combine it with the resource gathering aspect of Captain of Industry. Then combine it with the general transport infrastructure and manipulation of transport fever and the scale. Combine all 3 games. Like, I won't play. I probably wouldn't play anything else. Like, that'd be it. So, Miss Timony, quick hello before going to bed. Thank you for the quick hello. Appreciate it. Oh, guys. If you haven't seen Miss Timony, I don't know if you've seen this. Go. Check out my new YouTube video. For anyone who hasn't seen it yet, I'm pushing this as hard as possible. We've already hit over 40 views, which is way beyond my wildest expectations for it. So yeah, go watch it. Go give it a like. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's Exogate Initiative if you're curious. I'm doing a series. I'm going to put the next videos are going to be tomorrow or Saturday for it. The ship could connect the different islands in Transport Fever 2 for resources, etc. Yeah. I don't know. I really hope they're working on a Transport Fever 3. I'm not. If they have announced it, I've not heard about it. You've subscribed. Thank you. Much appreciate it. I think that makes you my 75th subscriber. I only need to monetize it. Or at least I've already noticed that YouTube has actually been putting ads on like my VOD videos. I don't get a single penny of this, by the way. FYI, VODs. Even if you don't watch them, even if you're subscribed, it's always good to not be able to look back at previous VODs anyway, especially once Twitch deletes them. But yeah, no. Twitch is making money off my videos. I don't get a single penny. So the push is I need to get on the main channel to 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. And then on the VODs channel, I need to get to 1,000 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I'm closer to the subscriber goal on the main channel obviously, because more subscribers, lower goal that I've got to hit. For the VODs channel, I'm a lot closer to the view hours, believe it or not. Like, yeah, it's insane. I'll watch tomorrow. I appreciate it, thank you. So, yeah, at the moment, as Twitch is making money off my videos, I want to get to the point where I can monetize it as quickly as possible so I can actually get some of that revenue. Like, I don't mind producing content, but not for, like, free, effectively. But if YouTube's making money off it, then I want some of that money. Like, seriously. If they weren't making money off it, then, you know, fine, whatever. Right, road passenger, Baltimore 1. There we go. Did you quit Mars with those beautiful blue hair? No, that happened last week. I'd already finished. We will be going back to Occupy Mars soon because the big patch is meant to be coming some point this month. The anniversary patch, and it is the anniversary this month, so hopefully there is a big patch coming, so we will be going back to it. Seen it, been lurking. Appreciate. Oh, thank you for the lurks, appreciate it. Right, we're also going to do double line in reverse. There we go. I'm not liking that this is crossing over here, though. I mean, it will fix. I mean, to be fair, once we start moving things around and we start demolishing this and turning it into the proper hub, it will fix all the orientations. Right, so we also want this to be the same colour. So, road passenger... Baltimore, no, 2. There we go. Right, and to stop all the confusion happening, make sure I've got double lines going. There we go. I'm actually going to move that. Oh, yes. Hang on. How far are you going to let me stretch this? Thinking about it, I figured out a way to like do how I wanted. Okay, so that's now not too close. I don't want it that far up though. That's not too close to the junction now. Excellent. Is that going to be a replacement? It's not. I'd have to completely demolish this. Because I want it this side. And then again, not too close to the junction. Alright, looks like that's the furthest you're going to let me do it. Okay, cool. I've got to wait. I don't think it's going to let me like put it the other side of this junction, so we're going to have to do it that way. Okay, cool. Bring you to here. Okay, now I just need a depot. We'll have it just outside of town. To be fair, this looks like a nice place to put it. It's like the game is like literally pointing that out to me, going, here, why don't you put a depot right there? There we go. It'll probably get moved at some point because we've got to do tracks eventually. Right, French vehicles. So Miss Timony will be happy. And no, I don't know how to pronounce that. Just saying. Right, so Baltimore 1. Oh, we'll just go about 2 on each. Baltimore 2. Washington 1. Washington 2. And then as money comes in, we will look at putting even more vehicles on the line. So, right, our first passenger is waiting. Who's the lucky winner? What stop are you actually at? Don't even see you. There you are. Isla Roberts is our first passenger. Like I said, this is going to be the big one. Like, we've got 4 routes coming through here. Now, again, this is not being set up for profit. This is being set up to lower the amount of traffic going around Baltimore and Washington. Eventually, we will turn this into a proper hub and then spiral that up into Philadelphia, Dover, and Richmond. Yeah, this is what I mean. Look at the traffic just hanging around. Like, it's got our vehicles stuck. Right, we'll come back to that later and see how it's progressing. So, Toronto and Sudbury looking good. What is our line utilization? 100% for Toronto Hamilton. To be fair, it's like the main way you get in there. The internal route, though, is only 7%. Oh, that's... Do I need to do a reverse on... Yeah, let's do a line 2. No, because Sudbury's actually... The problem with Sudbury, I think, is more the case of just the road layout. It makes it very inefficient. I was just hoping they're moving enough people into here to justify the line going. It might be. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. It's only 7%. Could it be that we've got the road in the wrong direction? Do we think that might be the possible explanation? I need the game to like do more with these roads first, because it is just horrible, that road layout. Not enough roundabouts. We are going to chance this. Right, so this is... sorry, which green? It's like the really light one, isn't it? Yes. Okay, so... Road passenger... Saint... Marie line 2. St. Marie Okay. And then we need to go and... So we're going to move 2 of the vehicles over. So put it into number 2. Put it into number 2. Okay. And then we just need to put more tram bus stops, you know, as and when we can afford it. Right, so that should now be looping in a more efficient manner. There might be more line utilization going on once now we've got it going in reverse. Again, Sudbury would be the same, but yeah, it's like don't need a tram line here now. So we're not actually far from electric tram. So I'm gonna electrify this ready. It did say that I do need to widen right, I'm going to do that. The town will re-upgrade that anyway, so wider roads means once we get better vehicles, the speed limit's already sorted. Line utilization gone up any? No, it's actually gone down. Wow. Okay. Let's have a look. It's been going for a few days now. 26%, 25. Yeah, it's not actually that. I mean, to be fair, every percentage change means a slight decrease in general traffic happening, to be honest. So if I put a central tram location, like look at all this coming in from freaking New York as well. New York doesn't. He's sending one person over to Washington. He's sending a few over to Baltimore. What about Harrisburg? Sending some over to Baltimore. Sending some over to Washington. Dover will probably have a fair amount going to Baltimore. Yeah, okay. I mean, if we want to hub this even better, I would probably actually go put a hub here, have the DC hub go here, and then shuttle people in from Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, and into there, where we then, you know, throw them off to wherever they want to go. How much money? Are we actually making money off these? No, not really. As expected. Like any passenger Let's have a look. Oh, Washington's actually... No, Washington... kind of making a bit of money. It's not a lot. But... yeah, it's a good sign. Obviously, the Sudbury to Toronto line is like... That's our bread and butter. Like... No, it really is. To be fair, I might be able to replace both of them now. There we go. So even more passenger capacity coming through. Sudbury to St. Marie is actually making money as well. Can I afford an upgrade? No, not quite. Hamilton to Toronto is making a little bit of money. Then we've only got one wagon on there, and it's a short route. Baltimore's losing money. Sudbury, yeah, that is... I don't think we can justify having an internal line on Sudbury. Not at the moment. Not with this road. Oh, hang on, the road layout's just been altered. That could actually make it a little bit more efficient. I just need a connection from here to here. So there's not having to go all the way over there to come back on itself. Right, so after Albert Road, I'm going to add the green. I'm hesitant that this is going to work, but I'm still we're going to try it. Because at the very least, if I move two of the trucks over to a reverse line, if it increases the amount of people just by a few, it's going to offset what we're spending. So road passenger Sudbury 2. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I'm not liking how that's going though. Why George Street? Thank you. Okay. Go to Sudbury T. Ottawa Iron Mine's closing. And then Sudbury T. Okay, cool. I'll say this is just about getting as much line utilization as possible. I mean, in hindsight, I should have have that here. Thinking about it. couldn't afford it though. That's the problem. That's the big problem. Just couldn't afford it. You know, we might luck out, and you know, if we can encourage, like, just to come out here a bit. All right, how much is a bridge actually going to cost me? Bridge, tunnel, not bridge. Why do I keep saying bridge? Tunnel. No, I mean I can afford it. Things, would I want a tunnel or would I prefer a bridge? Tunnel's easier to upgrade, actually. So yeah, okay, cool. I will invest into Sudbury for that. There we go. Look. Town's gone. Thank you. We'll take that. Actually, next question is going to be, how low can I bring this track now? So the next big influx of money is we're going to try and lower this track. Like, surely I can get that much lower, right? So that's a lot less of an incline then going on. I haven't got enough to upgrade yet. Yeah, we're nowhere near upgrading for that. What's our general profit margins? About 300,000. Like, we've massively, like, this was like 40,000, 50,000 pounds. Yeah, we've vastly increased our road maintenance. What's our score? Our company score is still 2, but we're getting closer and closer to like a positive value. Okay. Do I actually want to wait until I've got more money for this? Thinking about it. Say which one I'm going to do then, because this should be a lot cheaper. Where is it? Midlands here. Okay, cool. I said fix, well, fix, but make this a little bit more incline friendly. Like, I'm willing to spend the money. Problem is that's still got that harsh. Like, one thing I would love is like, if I did this, right? So I've got this nice and connected. I can raise the peak. You know, we can lower the peak. Yeah. I would love, because obviously you got little points here. That I can click on a point, just modify that, like get the track laid down like so, and then just modify like section by section, like that. That would be absolutely amazing. Because like I said, I want it, the incline to be, because it's going to be an incline no matter what. I just want it to be not as harsh. Yeah. putting that little bloody annoying bump. Why we got this really weird bump there? Okay. There you go. A lot less harsh. Like, it's now more gradual. Can I do something similar for here? I don't think I can afford it, actually. Because I've got a feeling if I get rid of that, it'll reset the terrain, and then I've got to pay for the terrain modification again. If I do this, spend the money on that for the moment, because at least that way it shouldn't like do any terrain resetting. Okay, cool. So we're gonna actually get to see it in action. Like, we're gonna get a bit of a slowdown here because this is still quite a harsh incline for is it the Baldwin? Is that the Baldwin? It's the Baldwin, right? You can tell me what it is. Yeah, Baldwin. Yeah, so drops down to 23. Goes on the now friendlier, already faster. Like, it's not hitting maximum speed, but it's already quicker. So yeah, that is much better. Do 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 do. Okay, autosave. Wonder why we had to freeze then. It's because there's an autosave to be had. Do do do. Do do do. Just a long autosave. Right, so I've already said we're going to relocate the headquarters to Toronto at some point. I think saving up to get another train actually is going to, like, send us through the stratosphere. We'd want to do this one first, though. It's less profit, but we've already got the infrastructure in place. You could actually do with getting double-headed. I mean, well, actually, we'll give you less wagons. Keep one head, less load, but then a second train. Right, how are we actually looking on? Okay, so yeah, it does make reasonable money, but the length of time is by the time it drops off, it's already lost its income. It's already lost its income to its expenses. Now, are we producing? No, we're not. Right, so before I add New Orleans in, we're gonna need to do this. Even more trucks. No, actually. It's just one ship is struggling. Yes and no. I think on average it's probably breaking even. Which is fine, to be honest. One button. Alright, okay, can we afford to now modify... right, how much is it going to cost me? Just to get a second train here. I'm going to stick to the Baldwin for the moment. And then it's a gondola. Okay, we're looking at over $1 million. Perhaps a bit less if I, you know, downgrade this at the same time. Okay, let's zero ourselves, like lower our interest payment for the moment. Now, if we can keep the frequency going, excellent. We could actually send construction materials up to Toronto, thinking about it. Though, probably wait until we've got motorised vehicles, to be honest. Horse and carriage. That distance, horse and carriage. Yeah, it's a bit too much. So we'll wait until we've got motorised. I think it's the Benz. Is it Benz? Is the first one that is the ones we unlock? So yeah, we'll get them first. These bloody earbuds, I'll tell you. Oh, I'll tell you what, my posture past month, it's gone absolutely bloody terrible. I think I might have to start doing standing streams again. I'm just arching over like so much lately. Ridiculous. It's really doing a number on my neck. To be fair, it's a weird one because I can't have the monitor any higher than I've already got, but it's... I need the monitor higher, basically. But it's the highest I can get it. And I can't raise my desk up any higher because then my arms instead of being like that, will be like this. If I only had like I'd have to DIY this, but like a tray underneath my desk for my keyboard and mouse. Then yeah. Is that or if I stick a block under the monitor arm, because I'm pretty sure the monitor arm's got much more give. I might be away. So you're free. Henry Griffith's steam-powered airship covered 27 kilometers on the first manned-powered flight in 1852. Why don't you have planes or airships yet? Blame the game. It's the game's fault. We don't get the first plane until like near World War II, if I remember correctly. And actually, no, we might get one in the 20s. It's after World War One. Right, so we're waiting for another drop-off. So you just passed Midlands. So we've got a way to go. Let's have a quick look on... Actually, if I do it this way, a bit better. Okay, so Baltimore is making no money. Sudbury is breaking even now. Roughly. A little bit of loss. Sudbury making a loss. Washington, it's actually making profit. It's not bad. Not bad. I'm still going to blame the road layout for this. Like, just saying. We're also lowering our interest. So I'm going to try and avoid borrowing money. Right, sim pause means we've got a new industry opening. Where is that industry? Drum roll, please. Quebec iron mine. Out here. And look at all these forests that we've now opened up. Taking advantage of all the trees up here, clearly. I'm not going to lie. A part of me is very, very tempted to keep this steel factory going. Like, if we feed this iron and coal into there, and then we make that as a central hub for any steel being needed going anywhere. Like, where is... Because if I do a main trunk line, so steel coming into Cincinnati, Kansas as well. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, thinking about it. Yivri, did you actually hear my answer, by the way? I don't know if the brakes cut me off. Yes, you did. Excellent. Yeah, because having it right, so look at it. I mean, this is going to be very expensive to set up, but very, very profitable. Like, if we shuttle in coal and iron into this steel, sorry, not this coal, this one. I'm going to ignore this. Then that to here, that to here. They're about even distances. Then that steel we send down to Kansas. So what we could also do is run a timber line, like from here to Thunder Bay. No, actually, we'd do it from here to Detroit. And then we'd ship it down to then Kansas. And then we've got machines. So obviously we can then feed into Kansas itself because that's its local. Dallas requires machines. Nashville. Hamilton is on its way back though. But we're talking like tens of millions of pounds to set that up. But then we could be then bringing the machines back up into Thunder Bay, Minneapolis, Bismarck, like. Yeah, I think that's probably going a bit too big to begin with. Right, okay, we should have enough now to do this. Actually, yeah, make money first, then do terraforming. All right, Steam. Let's have a look at this new one. We can't afford that. Not even close. Right, so Baldwin. A singular Baldwin. And then cheap containers. Yep. It's not going to be enough. Okay. Right, so it's just going to be a singular for the moment. There you go. Look at this really cute little train. It's the train that can. So, new train means new person to be named after. It would be Grey Riz because we did have one named after him before, and we did have to sell him. So we've now repurchased him. We've brought him back from whom we sold him to. But we're going to make very, very little profit off this because the running costs is like, even though that this is going to be able to like keep, this is going to eventually catch up to silver in fairness because it's going to be constant. Oh my god, even that even slows down on. Okay, we've definitely got to fix this. Like 100% we need to fix this. I really want Sudbury to like really expand, just because I like the fact that we've got a tunnel and don't know makes no sense to have Sudbury as a central hub. Like Toronto is brilliant for a passenger hub. Like I said, here is going to be absolutely incredible location for it. Got all 4 transport types. Right, so how much did you make? Yeah, there's absolutely no way in hell you're making a profit. Like it's not happening. It's not happening. Like I said, the saving graces is just going to be faster and faster, and then we've just got a second train now that we can like upgrade. So the idea is we're gonna drop this down to 4 of the smalls, and then we're gonna up this to 4. I didn't want to borrow, but fuck it, I'm going to borrow. Great, sell me again. No, it's fine. There you go. Now you're going to make profit. We've doubled your load. At the cost of more interest being spent. And then the next thing is fixing this. Like this thing, you look at it and it's like, oh, it doesn't look like it's that bad of an incline, but no, it is. Like look. What was it? That lets me see height at mouse. Yeah. So like we start at 17 and then we peak at 30. Like for a Baldwin, that's a mountain. And we can't afford anything other than Baldwins at the moment. Like I just should rename like my company to Baldwins R Us. But eventually, we're not going to even be able to buy any more because... when does it expire? It was like the last time we can buy new ones. 1896. Like, we're 19 years away from losing access to getting more of them. Okay, so this is now where we are transferring over. So you can be dropped down. And then you can be increased. Yeah, so when in reverse, when empty, it seems like we're not actually having to worry about the speed. Again, that's another one that could do with flattening out a little bit. I mean, doing this using the bouldering just to see where there's slow points, and that means that we get it flattened out more. So even once we've got like more powerful trains that are not impacted by the inclines as much, it's like we're definitely hitting top speeds faster. That is a horrible road placement. Just saying. Since it doesn't require a workforce. Get rid of this road completely. Like, they can hop aboard the train if they want to go to there. We're never using trucks for this. Anyway, speaking of trucks, how much is it going to cost me? Like, the fastest, like, the road route for this iron mine is into Quebec, through Montreal, Ottawa, Kingston, Toronto, Sudbury, then into the steel mill. Like, that's a hell of a road. How is the terrain? It's fairly flat, actually. Give me an approximate cost. If we connect it on here. No bridges, no tunnels. Like, okay. That's a hell of a bump, actually. Couple of million probably because of this. So what, if I have it, might work out cheaper. So we're just doing this, just get an approximation. It will always be cheaper than what it is, but okay, so we're looking at about $1 million to run this. Might be cheaper. Cincinnati goods factories closing. That was one of the loops that we're going to do with the steel. Oh well, never mind. The game kind of like figures out as soon as like, oh, that's an awesome loop. The game like then goes, nah. You hope, but it's not going to happen. Asshole. Like, I'm still gutted that we lost the Norfolk fuel refinery. Like, just shipping this oil up to there and then bringing the fuel back. Oh my god, the profit we would have made off it. But no, we have to use the Houston one. We don't make much profit off it because it's too close to everything. Oh, it's annoying sometimes, but it's fine. It's fine. I still love the game. Right, I'm still not convinced I got enough money for this. Lower interest a bit while we're waiting. Let's cost up a second oil train, because this is like, if we shift more of the weight from Sir Welshie into someone else, 1.2 million. Like, this is the absolute minimum that we want, is two tank cars. So my getting closer and closer to a positive valuation. Right, so our most profitable line is obviously the Houston. The train lines are the most profitable. Where is the cargo? Why are we losing money on this? Because I haven't delivered any yet. Overall, we are actually making profit overall. So it's worth keeping this open. Once we bring in more and more crude, so have the knock-on effect of increasing the capabilities of the fuel refinery, we'll add New Orleans or bit Mobile, and then eventually the other one. Right, just while this is running, I need to take a quick break, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, okay, welcome back. And just drop some in, not silly. Right, so more moolah. So we now have enough to get the a second train. So who's the first person who spoke in chat today? Who are we naming this? Spasta. So Baldwin, There we go. FMS Blaster. Is waiting. Oh, of course, because I haven't. Oh, that's silly. There's me getting excited. Oh, I put another train on. I forgot. It can't do anything because there's no signals and it's a single line route at the moment. Whoops. We're getting a very, very critical aspect of the game there, Chris. Well done, mate. Fine. We're not selling. We're going to live with this consequence. I'm kind of going to have to manually. Right, I can't put signals on this side yet because I don't want to, like, I know I've got auto sig, but that's a newbie mistake. Shush you. I blame you. It's your fault. Just saying. I'm not taking any responsibility for this mistake. Like, I'm a streamer. I don't take responsibility for making mistakes in games. Come on. It's always chat's fault. Yeah, so he's just going to chill there now, doing nothing. Until we finish getting the line in place. And yeah, this section is going to be really expensive. Thinking about it. Everything's my fault, so I do one more thing. Okay, good. I'm glad you agree. Benefits of streaming. Always able to blame chat for mistakes. Absolutely. So you get it, Silent Storm. Hello, how are you anyway? I know how I'm gonna like handle going through Midland at the moment. We're gonna have a single line. I don't like doing two-way signals. But it's gonna have to be like we're just gonna have some like overpassing lines. I have kids. It's my fault. Oh well. I mean, to be fair, technically, it is your fault if you've got kids, right? Doing good, but tired. That's fair. Right, so I'm gonna eat. Right, so we're gonna connect it there, and then disconnect it. Here. And we're out of money again. I don't normally do this, so in my head I've got to kind of go, right, how the fuck does this actually work? But it takes two to tango, but it's my fault. Okay. She's not taking blame, is she? Right, I can't, because there's no pull off on that. So oh, it's not, it's too bloody close. No, that's why. Need to get rid of that. Okay, so that now means we're now operating the beginning of 2 trains. Okay? So we only get 1 train going through Midland at a time. I don't normally do this, so this is a new experience for me. What could go wrong? Oh, nothing. It's going to be absolutely fine. This is going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, that's it. DMCA hit. Trademark infringement. If I run stuff on the track all the time. Yeah, it's just basically getting it some overtaking areas, really. Oh, do you want to pay royalties? No, royalties. I don't care about conditions of vehicles. Like, I can't do anything about it, game. Do I look like I'm made of money? Oh, this being the next thing, we kind of need to slightly alter out this. Actually, no, we don't. Apparently, too damn tired to type properly. Ah, you're fine. You seem to have a small money problem. I do seem to have a small money problem. You're not wrong, Yuvri. At least in this game, they sit and wait, not like Vantorio. If you miss a signal, you have a train crash. Yeah, but you ever played OpenTTD? Because that has crashes, and then has massive news articles about how many people got killed in the crash as well. But then again, that's very sprite based, so it's fairly easy to pull that off. This not so much. It's a good game. Yeah. OpenTD is a good game. It's just I don't know. I've grown out of the graphics side of it. Have you considered fixing your problem? I hadn't, but now you've told me. Thank you. OpenTD passengers are so strange. They don't care where they're going. They just get off at the first stop. I thought they'd fix that now. I thought they'd like proper destinations now. I know Simutrans does. You never heard of it. If you like transport, so basically, I don't know, the grandfather of this niche of genre is Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Is it Sid's Maya did it? He made it? I don't know. But that's the grandfather of this genre, right? Basically, a community put together an open source free version of it with its own assets, everything, It's called OpenTTD. You can find it on Steam now for free. Doesn't cost you anything. It's been going on for like 20 plus years of development. That'd be cool. I haven't played it in a long time. Chris Sawyer, that's it. Chris Sawyer. No, Sid is Civilization, isn't it? Yeah, because Chris Sawyer did like the Roller Coaster Tycoons as well. Yeah, same guy that made RCT. Yeah. The original's from 30 years ago. Yeah, like I said, it's effectively it's the grandfather of the genre. From exactly 30 years ago. God, I feel old. Right, now this is the point where we've got to modify, because we always want the left side going in. I can't afford it though. Also, OpenTD system requirements: 233 megahertz, 32 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, it's and you can have insane sized maps. It's all sprites based, and you can like go to pretty insane. It's actually a game where aircraft and airports does actually have worth. Yeah, 32, 10 megabytes of disk space. Yeah, I don't have that much. Sorry, I'm like grey whiz. Like my computer could not have that much. Okay, excellent. So we have a route now. Can I afford the signals? Right, auto sig, 200 distance, one way. Going. Got to there. Excellent. Then in return, oh nice! It actually ignored how much money I have. As long as I could afford one, it's put the rest down. I don't think the game intended that, but I will take it. I will absolutely 100% take that. What's up, Dave? Right, so make sure I need to stick this on for a second just so I can make sure that they are one way. Yeah, it's mad. Like size blow of the industry is it's just insane. Like, isn't it on like the Xbox? Like, there's some games you can't even buy unless you pay the extra for an external hard drive because it's too big for the built-in internal. 150 gigabyte games not so rare these days. But then games look infinite times better than OpenCT does. Yeah, but some games don't need to look infinitely better. Like look at Captain of Industry. You zoom in, the graphics are okay, but it's still an amazing game. Like it wouldn't really benefit of having like proper high definition graphics. There is a worry because obviously I don't know how much attention people pay to like the game development sphere, but Unreal's like the Unreal Engine is releasing a new thing, or just released a new thing, 5.4 or something like that, which increases like how good games in the Unreal Engine look, like to yet again another level. And then people are literally going, the worry now is that game engines have got to the point of functionality looking good and ease of use that we're going to see even more rubbish games. Because once upon a time, it was, you kind of told the rubbish games from the bad games, mostly based on how their style was, how they looked. Like if they had, you know, if there was something about the art style or the graphics, even if they weren't like AAA looking, but if there was something about it that made it stand out, you go, chances are this is a good game, right? And obviously if you had AAA graphics, it was going to be a decent game, right? But now more and more games look amazing, but then play shit. And the upgrade to the Unreal Engine is, there's a worry that's going to just get even worse now. Like you can't even look at a game and tell if it's going to be good at a glance anymore. Okay, we've got money again. Put our signals down. A beautiful little Rock Tools factory is closing. Ripperoonie. Oh well. Alright, so no signal spacing down. So basically there. And to there. Okay. And as long as all trains are moving and functioning, that's what we care about. However, for some reason, you are hanging around a lot longer than you should be. Huh, weird. Wasn't expecting it to be there that long. You know what we can do? We can add another wagon onto Splaster now. In fact, we're going to, even though this is lowering the overall capacity of the line, it should be increasing the speed of the line, right? Oh, look at that. I can afford that. Only just now. Knocked me down to £162. It's still more than what I've got in my bank account, so I'm still richer in the game than I am in real life. Right, good turn. The signals back off. Don't need the rendering those boxes. Thank you. No loans in game. I've maxed out on my loan. I can go at this point. I can only go to 10 million. Eventually, I can borrow more based on the year and my company evaluation. But yeah, I've already maxed out my loan, and I am paying like nearly £100,000 a quarter in interest fees. Ooh, hello, Freak. How are you? Thank you for the unlock. This train is a ghost train. Why do we think it's a ghost train? 10 mil, so I guess you got more money in real life after all. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that much in debt. Like, I'm only a few £1,000s in debt. Like, not millions. So, yeah, technically, it's driving on the wrong side. Ban silence. Are you trying to trigger me? It's driving on the correct side. The road traffic's driving on the wrong side. And that's only because I can't be bothered to install the left-hand side mod. That's it. That's the only reason why they're driving on the wrong side. I might change it at some point just to wind all the Americans up. Like, I'm playing an American map with left-hand drive vehicles. Yeah, I might do it. I might. So I played a game called Pharaoh and Cleopatra on a 486 back in the 90s. And it was fun. But when I got a new Pentium 4, the game ran so fast I can never keep up with anything that's going on. It was so funny. Yeah, back before, like, everything was based on how fast the processor was, which always created such interesting situations. Because obviously there was like so little variation between processors and speeds. By the time a new processor came out and started flooding the market, obviously you'd be making a new game, right? But obviously the Pentium era kind of altered all that. At least from the Pentium 4 era anyway. So, yeah, it's like back then there was no tick limitations. So it's like now, games will have an internal like tick clock to make sure that it runs at a maximum speed. It will scale down if the processor can't keep up, but they have to have this maximum, or else things go really, really funky. And usually it's a tick speed of 60. So it's basically like 1 every second. But yeah, it depends on the game. Some will have higher, some will have lower. But generally that's like the fixed. No, it's not 1 every second. It's usually like 60 every second is the tick speed. Because it tries to keep in range of what's become the standard expectation for frames per second. But yeah, it was it was funny because some games are like suddenly just be operating so fast because it's based on the megahertz value. Back when people never expected CPUs to run much faster, everything was about the same fixed speed. Yeah, because this was before we talked like Moore's law was a thing. Obviously, it's no longer a thing. Yeah, that's it. Funny as hell watching people running like crazy. Yeah, could you imagine this? Like suddenly going zoom, 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 zoom. Like, I'll be watching this money going up and down so fast like a bloody yo-yo. I thought I'd entered the yo-yo championship. Right, what is our overall profits actually? Are we like eating? Are we eating into this? No. Well, actually, if not for investments, we're actually approaching £1 million a quarter profit. Like, it's literally because we're spending like the money, like we keep reinvesting. Show charts. There you go. There's your charts. Is that better? Is that better? I can't do a pie chart though, unfortunately, but I can do this. You're going to sleep. Okay, Silent Storm, have a good sleep. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah, apparently I was in the debt for like $8 trillion pounds, whatever. This is due to because this is custom map. It's just the way the game operates it. Like, I don't even know what this is. That's not trillion, is it? Like billion, trillion, pentillion, Google trillion, Google. No, not a clue. Like, I'm not going to lie, I'm impressed that the game uses a variable integer of such a size that it can go to this number without it overflowing. Like, pentillion, maybe. Same with the very first Age of Empires when I moved over to Dual-Core. That game ran fast as hell. Mil, bill, trill, quad, pen. Isn't there a Google version as well? For some reason they decided, you know. Right, do we think I can afford to fix this? No, I'd rather have more money in the bank. There's like a negative sign in 64-bit max. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, because 64-bit can go up to numbers that realistically, this is why we're thinking, because obviously they had the whole, well, we've still got the whole, what are they calling it? Like, we're basically 32-bit processing could effectively stop working because of the date time integer overflow with unsigned dates. End of Unix time. That's it. 2032. 20. Somewhere. No, I think I'm sure it's 2032. January 38. Oh, okay. 30. All right. I'm going to take you guys, because you guys can quickly go Google it and like make sure that you're saying the correct information. So I will take you guys at face value on that one. I know I had to be very aware of it as a former developer of PHP and MySQL and all that. Because obviously, I remember also Yahoo already fell foul of that years ago because they used to do, was it 2012? That they got hit with it, because basically there's a whole thing when you do a cookie, you put the expiry time, so they just kept doing 20 years into the future, right? And then obviously at one point it overflowed because January 19th 2038 it must be 30th 2008 then is when it happened, because Yahoo hasn't been relevant for that long, for quite some time now. Yeah, it's like 2008. It's like suddenly, I don't know if it actually had any real world impact. I just know it was a big news thing. It's like all of a sudden the cookies wouldn't work because it overflowed. Technically they expired before they like were even being put in. Yeah, brilliant. But 64-bit, like, once everything kicks over to that, because it's really just about making sure there's enough memory and processing power to handle it, isn't it? Really. But 64-bit, isn't it, can go up to like the year something billion, or, you know, like it goes beyond the life of our sun, like before it overflows. Like it's absolutely insane. And there's already talk of people like trying to develop 128-bit processing, which takes it beyond the heat death of the universe, effectively. I mean, banks run 30-year mortgages, so 2008 would have been a cut-off for that. Bro, you seen Railgrade? I've got Railgrade. I've streamed Railgrade. It's a good game. I just don't see it. There's just not real replayability. Personally, my personal opinion, the replayability isn't really there. Like, you just do, you run through the campaign. I know there's a sandbox mode now, and I did have like a quick glance at it, but it didn't seem that amazing. But the campaign is good. I did enjoy playing through the campaign to where we got. The thing is, it's one of those games that's like, it's really nice to play. It's a really chill game. It's really cool. But there doesn't seem to be much interest from the content side of it. So it's like people don't really watch it. So, I mean, put it this way. We look at this. Like, I've got nearly 20 viewers, yeah? Last time I played it, the last stream I did, I had 4 viewers. Just to give you an idea. Is it worth £25? Is it on sale at the moment? I'd say wait for a sale. It's worth it on a sale. It's not worth it at full price. Not at the moment. Maybe after a few more patches, after a bit more content, might be worth it. If there is a boost in interest, I might like stream it again, or I might do a YouTube video of it or something. Oh, it's verified for the Steam Deck. I can go and lay in bed and play that if I want to. Yeah, that game's not very big on Twitch. No, it wasn't. Not even Nilaus had much in the way of viewership for it. Speaking of viewership, how interested are we in Foundry? Mortification, I haven't accepted the gift yet. So Morty, if you're lurking or if you're watching this on the VOD, thank you. Because I put a poll in Discord going, is there interest in me doing Foundry? It won, yes. But then obviously my financial situation is hit, like I said, I'm thousands of pounds in debt, right? I'm not in a position to pay for anything. The money coming in from Twitch, the money from like this is paying for the emotes. That Casey, we should actually have them live this weekend. Like, that's what that money's gone towards. It hasn't gone towards any of my bills. It's gone towards paying Casey. So I can't afford any games. Obviously, I'll put that in Discord. Okay, because I'm like, okay, I'll get it, but then I realised how bad my financial situation was. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not. I've got to get that sorted first. It takes a hit on what content I can do, but to be honest, I've got enough in my library. I can do games that are not new, but there's still an interest, right? So that's what I'm going to do. Obviously, I'll put in Discord that, you know, because of the financial situation, I can't buy Foundry, and I won't be buying new games. So the only games I get are going to be basically those that the developers give me a key for, because I do occasionally get developers will give me a key. Go, can you show this off? Like, this is what Captain of Industry was about. Like, I've been playing it. I was playing it a year before everyone else to get everyone on the Kickstarter, and then to get everyone into like ready for the early access release on Steam, and then like the beta, then the 1.0 release and the update 2 release, and you know, like I still backed it, because obviously back then I had money. I still backed it, but I still got free keys, you know. And it's a case of, obviously I put that in Discord. Mortification must have obviously read it, because I woke up this morning, just before starting stream. You've been gifted a game, Foundry. So I will be doing it next week. There you go. That's a very long-winded way of saying that. I've got it now. But yeah, so thank you, Mortification. I still feel bad that I've not done KSP2 on stream, but he brought me that as well when it released. Like, he brought that as a birthday? No. Actually, I can't remember when it was released, but we haven't. Yeah, I have not done, because I tried to play it on initial release, and I couldn't even run it off stream. And obviously, if you can't run it off stream, there's no way you can run it on stream. Anyone who's done streaming will tell you that. So I got Shell waiting for updates, and then yeah, as Freisha said, guess KSP2 will never finish because a lot of them have been laid off there from the studio. So KSP2 may be dead. And the thing is, it's the same issue with City Skylines, right? The new release has killed the interest that much. It's fed back to the previous version. So it's not like, oh, KSP2 is terrible, it's horrible, we're just going to stick to KSP1. People have just left the franchise. Like, yeah, more people are playing KSP1 than KSP2, but the numbers have still dropped. And the game's now that old, and the engine is like, you're hitting the full limitations of the engines with the mods. It's like, what else can you really do with it? Like, if I was to create KSP content, I'm gonna get, I'll get my regulars. I might get the odd one or two extra person, like, check it out, but that's it. It's not. There's gonna be some content I do for me because I want to do it, and I'm not caring if I'm getting money through it or new viewership or growth in the community, because it's something I'm doing for myself. KSP would not fall in this category. Like, I like KSP, but the time and effort that I would have to put into it means I can't be doing it just for personal enjoyment. Yeah? Exogate Initiative. It's on the fence. So I am doing it for personal enjoyment. So, but I am also doing, because it's my first YouTube video in like 2.5 years, I am caring about the engagement and the metrics and things like that. But I also did it because it's something nice and simple that I can do that doesn't require a whole bunch of time. I already know the game. It's very simple, straightforward. There's not thousands of hours of content. Like, literally, I don't have to do 40 videos for it. And obviously, Stargate is one of my most two favorite sci-fi series, like, ever. The other one being Babylon 5, which I'm gutted that there's never been truly a Babylon 5 game. Like, appreciate the alert, Freak. Hope City 2 turns around. I mean, there is a chance, but that's the same problem. Like, City 2 was so poorly received, it literally killed the content for Cities 1. Like, it just had such a massive... Do we think we're going to have the same problem with Factorio? Let me just put it out there. Right, I think we've got enough money now to do this. Let me just put it out there. Factorio, big update coming in October. Do we think that they will nail it? Or do we have a worry that we could end up having the same problem, where it's so poor that it physically kills the franchise? What's up, Nowick? I think it'll be good. So is that you have, like, good faith in the Factorio developers? They're going to nail it. They're not going to drop the ball. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Do we have faith in we? I think we has a good track record. Not afraid to delay if there's problems. Am I supposed to lurk? You actually, you like, you're not at work, are you? Hope not, because that would upset a lot of people. Yeah, see, my worry is, you know, we look at the way the industry's been in the past many years. And yeah, I think there is a genuine potential. I mean, if anyone's going to pull it off, it is Woo. Let's be honest, right? You know, let's not just be completely doom and gloom. Like, if anyone's going to break the trend of not messing up, break the trend of messing up effectively sequels, even though it's an update. It's not a separate release, is it? Is it a separate release or is it an update, actually? Whichever. Woob is the one to, like, pull it off. Them and the DSP developers. And Maffy as well. Like, to me, these are the three developers I have a ton of respect for. Woob, Maffy, and I can't actually remember the DSP developers' names. Because they listen to the community. They take the feedback on board. They don't even let the feedback like dictate the game direction as well. Like, they keep to their vision, but then open enough to like twist it where it makes sense to. Any critical bugs becomes priority. And yeah, they're just like really good. Can't be kidding with the Friday facts they've been doing. The fact that they hired a big mod developers working, plus they're still their own studio. Got back from a walk about 20 minutes ago. Need to shower. Okay. 35 Celsius. Oh. I popped outside today. Yeah, I actually went outside. I left the house today. Shock. Outside world. And there was a little bit of break in the cloud cover, so I'm surprised I'm not like burnt all over. But, oh my days, it was actually warm here, to be honest. Expansion update 2 for everyone. If you want more, you need to buy the upgrade. Okay. Right, so I actually managed to do this without taking out some loans. That's actually cheaper than I thought. So we'll actually find that this will be quicker, because now that's flatter. And to be fair, that looks pretty cool. It looks a lot better. Can I flatten it? So just like bring it up a little bit. Yeah, this is an absolute thing with this game. Like, just smoothing things out, making them look better. This costs a lot of money though, which is fine. I'm willing to spend it. Well, I think we're gonna want to now fix this, because there's it kind of plateaus and then dips kind of harshly. Whereas if that's already starting to dip down. Like I said, we're not having to worry so much about saving. So if we can flatten it, the dips in that out where we can. If you ever get this game, or if you still play it, do yourself a favour. Get yourself the auto sig mod. Honestly, it is the best mod ever. And every game that deals with signals should have this as standard. Like, cool, got no signals. I need signals the entire route. What's the problem? What's the absolute annoyance? Like, I already know that. You know, one by one, it takes so long. It's like wiring up factories in Satisfactory. Such a pain in the ass. Just one click. Whee, it's all done. It's all done for me. To the spacing, offset it. And then I just have to modify any specific ones that I want to modify. There's an auto remove, auto replace. So obviously the next big thing that's annoyance in this game particularly is that eventually we get modern versions of signals. Going through, updating all them, like that's even more of a ball ache. Because you got to go and delete each one or go over each individual one, replacing them, and it's like no, thank you. Tell you what, let's actually do a full. Make sure it's fully removed because some of the spacing's still off because of because I put some manual ones in. Hadn't removed all the manual ones. Okay, and then our signal can go. I said this just makes doing this so much faster. Honestly, game developers include features like this by default. Right, so it stops there because it would have collides with that. Music in this game is so chill. Okay, then one more here. Oh, I've got to wait until we've got more money first. Bedtime for you. Okay, Yuvri, thanks for coming in. Good to see you again, mate. Hope to see you around a bit more often. Don't forget, guys. Bid. Like, subscribe. If you watch it tomorrow, watch it tomorrow. But just like and subscribe for me. Give me those views. Ted, I'm back on YouTube. Back, baby. Okay, so that's all re-signaled up. It's very beautiful and sexy looking. So I'm a bit sure, not sure why the distance suddenly is like altered so drastically. But it's fine. It's be fine. Now, if I really want to be making money, let me take loans out and get throw another train on because I can afford it. In fact, I may be able to afford an engine upgrade. That'd be exciting. No longer Baldwin's RS. If we de-splash the first. Actually, I'm gonna pause it and go borrow, so I know exactly how much I've got, and then if I change my mind, I can give it back without any interest being paid. .31 miles per hour. Like this will eventually actually catch up to silver. Do I want to splash out that much though? Slightly higher power. What was it? 31 and 34. 31 and 31. So slightly cheaper. So again, this is where you don't just look. Like, this ultimately runs faster because its own weight isn't negating its power. So we're going to go for the Russian class GV. In fact, I can add another wagon on. Is it the same price per maintenance, right? Same maintenance per unit, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. Right, okay, cool. There we go. We've got our brand new trains. Blaster. That needs flattening out. There we go. New speed limit set. New speed limit. New speed records. Let's get it right. It's now the fastest train in all the West. Do 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 do. Brilliant. So greater capacity, great faster speed. That means this will also, because this is going faster, we should get more per barrel as well. Okay, so we've got to wait for silver to finish going through Midland. So with this in mind, I think we can start bringing up fuel up to Midland now. Like, we've dropped our frequency to less than 7 minutes. So we have like nearly 2/3 compared to what it was before we started these small upgrades. Obviously, our annual throughput is near doubled now. Oh, that's just the thing about watching trains is... let's see then. So if we're now bringing in more, the new industry opening. Do love coal mine. Okay, don't care. We're still not quite shipping out. I mean, we're not far from trucks, like actual trucks. I'm thinking I'm going to throw another vehicle on this particular line. I'm also going to stick another depot. Truck station. I mean, to be fair, we don't even need a truck station because there's nothing going back along this route. At least not at the moment. There might be at some point. Oh, that might be too close, actually. Oh, no, good. Okay, and then... That's me. Okay, so we're actually going to make a little bit less. So it is normally 9,000 per barrel that we're getting. So if it's still at 9,000 per barrel, this should be about 450,000 when it kicks in. $478,000. Okay, so it's 9,500 per barrel, which actually I'm pretty sure. Is there not a way? Like, if I bring up this, let me just have a look. Finances, overview, rate, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. I thought there was somewhere, perhaps I'm thinking of a different game, but I thought there was somewhere that let me, like, see like the cost. Right, so this will also answer another question of curiosity of mine. Is the pricing based on the speed of an individual train, or average speed of all the vehicles on a route, or maximum lowest speed of vehicles on a route? So if this comes to about 430,000, then it means the amount being paid per barrel is the same for each train, which means it's based on the route itself. 421,000. Okay, so yeah, it's been the same price. Okay. Right, so the next thing then is how much am I going to need to just straight up get this onto the same train? What was it? What was we using? The GV, wasn't it? I need 1.7 million. So I think it could be down to, it's either average speed or the slowest train on the slowest vehicle on the line that dictates the price. Right, while we're waiting for money to build up, let's why's that dropped? Huh. No, I've disconnected the station. Oh, it's a good job I actually had money to fix this. Can I do something about it? Okay, cheapest way to fix it. Okay, fortunately, it's still bringing stuff down though. Hadn't kicked through that had been fully disconnected yet. Lucky. Yeah, very lucky. Okay, so we're now at a 1.1 million. Closer and closer. Right, so how's all our lines then? Let's have a look at the profitabilities of everything. So yeah, passenger lines are not making much money. So Washington's no longer making money. Sudbury's making a loss. St. Marie is, we say, about even. Baltimore's making a loss. Let me go over to Baltimore, actually, because the whole point of this was to lower the amount of traffic inside the city, which hasn't helped that much. I mean, it's decent line utilization. Oh, look how far back. It's like the entire city's in gridlock in Dover. That's mental. That is absolutely mental. Let's see. So if we... Oh, auto save. Damn it. I'm thinking for now, if we have this as the connecting point, I can always change it. I mean, as we can see, having this second road in it has helped. In fairness. Okay, then we want a tram. Depot just there. Then remove that because it's kind of pointless. Alright, we've already electrified it as well. Okay. Bit of extra cost, but it's there ready and waiting. Yeah, so it will do a loop through Dover and then come back out. So if we do road, passenger, Baltimore and Dover. Oh, we got our, oh, we do actually have our first electrified trams, which are faster as well, more powerful, way more powerful. Oh my days. Yes. All right, let's do 2. They're not going to get that massive speed for a while. Right, they are going in separate directions. Good, 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 good. I would like a give way thing here. Like, it's a shame that you can't do give way junctions. I know we can do traffic lights at some point. I'm absolutely going to put a sign down. Oh my god, we can actually do, like... again, this is such an awesome mod. Just need, like, city entrance signs. Like, that's the only thing that's really missing. Okay, I need to put this on a mass. Yeah. Okay. Can I get it flipped the other way? Do I want it like that? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's like invent our own, shall we? Baltimore. And then we can configure the offset. So it looks all nice and connected. Excellent. So welcome, you now running through. You can see we're now entering Baltimore. Shame that the LOD texture is kind of glitching out there in first person mode, but still. Look at all this just stuck in traffic. Like, oh my days. He's horribly stuck in traffic, that. I mean, to be fair, once it's cleared that, yeah. Because the next one would be then, we're going to need to take it to Philly as well. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. It might help if I put some stops down. Oh, like everything seems to have frozen for a minute then. There's a new mind, that's why. I mean, they're starting, they're going, you know what? This might be a bit better. Right, so Victoria Road into Philadelphia. Ooh, actually takes the back road for that. So I need to put some I need to put some lines through here then. Oh, well, bloody that in. Then we're going to do from Philadelphia into Dover as well. Looks good. Just need to. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea actually. Kudos to the game for thinking of that. Right, so I can afford. Can't afford too many, so we're going to do one on each line. Good morning, Sir Welshie. How are you? So Baltimore to Philadelphia, then Dover to Philadelphia. And then just increase the capacity as we're going. Trams, there we go. That's what I'm looking at. So I just spent the last 6 hours in Foundry multiplayer. Oh, I will be doing Foundry next week, by the way. Mortification has brought me the game. So hopefully this should like significantly lower like as it starts kicking in, as people start going, oh, what's this? I don't need to drive. I can just sit and let someone else drive me in a much faster vehicle. And its own built-in heating as well. Just saying, like, just heating comes back. A little bit more comfortable, I would imagine. So as more and more people start utilising it, hopefully, we should start seeing an improvement in the traffic. Since Saturday, spent 62.5 hours. Bloody hell. That's insane. Like even it's like traffic everywhere. I'm surprised it's this like America has this many horses. It's waiting to go to Dover. Yes, it's working. It's working. Okay, next thing to do then is we want to start electrifying and upgrading all this. Like we're not getting enough throughput on this one. So catenary. Okay, at this point we are wanting to make sure yeah, I'd have to get rid of the depots for that. Oh yeah, we never did actually finish setting this line up, did we? I mean, I can afford it now. That's line. Yep. I mean, to be fair, just putting catenaries on here is not overly expensive, so. And luckily for me, infrastructure maintenance is relatively cheap. Okay, so that's the entire tram network upgraded. So, next thing is upgrading of the vehicles. So we're going to replace and duplicate. Like, so it's so much, you know, one, it's quicker, and two, it's not being impacted by this incline as poorly. So just about as long as we keep the traffic going through here as low as possible, because otherwise, you know, it gets stuck. That's the thing, and we are decades, and I mean decades, away from bus lanes. Yeah, so it's oh, it's a much lower capacity, isn't it? Just greater speed is where we're going for. So I've lowered the capacity, but it's going to have much greater speed. I think it also loads faster, right? No, it doesn't. I mean, we're going to be making it back with the speed increase, in fairness. Like, across this distance, 4 miles per hour, faster. Also added another thing that also helps, not just 4 miles per hour faster, it's the fact that it's less impacted by the hills, so we'll be overall quicker. Just going to need more capacity, which, to be fair, it's fine. To actually, like, really lowers it will lower the frequency in a large way. Then there's less people waiting. Nah, how much am I actually needing for it? 160, 170, something like that, right? Yeah, it needs its own base. Because now we're increasing the amount of trams actually going in and out. How much am I going to need to stick one here? 3 million. I.e. more than I can afford. Sorry. Okay, fortunately, the out-of-town ones all got different sizes, but right, so if we have that go to Terminal 4. And then that can go to Terminal 1. So they've now got their own terminals. This doesn't have internal traffic at all. Not internal traffic, internal lines. Still a hell of a queue going on. Like, Hamilton to where? Hamilton to Toronto is only 5%. Huh. Oh, let's get a stop in at Kingston. Nah, dude. I ain't gonna be that first. Alright, so yeah, it's to... Do-do, 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 do-do. Apparently City Skylines is on sale. Wow, only 10% off, mate. No, you Victoria 3 is 76% off. See that's worth looking at. But 10% for a game that's so poorly received and you like need as much goodwill as possible, that doesn't feel worth it. Like, not even in the slightest. Okay, so how much? So it's quite a significant increase in maintenance. It looks like it's effectively direct offset, near enough. No, not manage. Finances on the line. Profits actually dropped. Like, just to give you an idea, we've made it so it's just a little bit faster. It's dropped the price that it's paying by quite a lot. Yeah, there you go. Look, Splaster's caught up to Welshie because Splaster is that much faster. It's like 6 miles per hour faster, going up and down hills much quicker. Though this double bump, how much have I got for like? I can add another 500,000. But possibly this double bump might let me upgrade to Welshie. Maybe. Depends how fast we can get this in. Las Vegas Quarry's closing. Didn't even know I had one. Borrow. Right, manage, edit, get rid of, GV. Oh, which like £16,000 short. Tell you what, we'll bring one of the wagons over. And how short am I for like 50,000, 72,000 still. So Welshie has now been upgraded to faster train. So we'll see this frequency will drop it even further. The rate hasn't actually increased because of the speed. Now, the question comes down to the there is a potential problem. So at the moment, because of the way the game works, it's trying to equalize how much it's shipping in from each location. Which means there is a chance that they may stop sending down enough. This is why, you know, we're only doing this to supplement. But it could end up actually wrecking us. The moment it starts cutting into that, though, we kill this. Because the moment it starts cutting in, it means we're now providing more than enough. Like, this is providing about, like, what, 30 barrels? Where this is closer to 100. I haven't played this one in a while. Yeah, I hadn't played it. Before doing this on Tuesday, it's been a year since I played this. So yeah, just waiting for the good times to roll in, and the money, and so on and so forth. But it's a good game. I do love this game. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the new patch brings, which hopefully is not too far away. Oh, come on. There's not a whole lot we can do at the moment. That's the problem. Right, let's see if there, at the very least, let's see if there's a difference. That's what I say, of course, when I want to check something. So we're hoping this is more than 300,000. Or the speed of the vehicles is meant to take, like, increase the cost that's paid per item delivered, or else there's no point, like, getting more and more, you know, modern stuff. Like, if you paid the same per whatever, like, what's the point? 330,000. Yes. So it's based. So the price seems to be the slowest vehicle on the line is what dictates the price. So now we've like increased the slowest to being equal with the fastest. That is a massive boost. That's taking it from like 9,500 per barrel to like 11,000. And then we should see with Splaster 440,000. Oh, you know what this means, don't you? Where are we going to put this money? More into the crude oil. Right, so we're going to have them 5 tanks each. This will deliberately wait because it's spacing itself out, like bit by bit. What are we down to? 110 free rate with 5-minute frequency. Like, excellent. That's excellent. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So yeah, it's literally, we're just operating on this line now, currently, but that should be bringing in, hopefully, more than enough oil yeah. I think we can stick I think we can. We can. Right, so from Houston, add Midland on. There you go. Throw a bit of extra spacing in as well, to be honest. So, more money. No more problems. So I just want to space you out even more. And since there's no signal beyond from there until the road, how much profit are you actually making us? Like, is it worth me keeping you going? Yeah, like, I don't want to give that up, not at the moment. So it would literally be about just getting it to the point where this upgrades. But if we can get enough supply coming in that this upgrades, then we can keep both lines going. Even though eventually we will just shut this line, to be honest. Like, once we can afford to, like, be running 4 or 5 trains, then we will get rid of that. And then eventually, you know, it should shut down because it's no longer being used. Same time, less waiting for the fuel as well. So more fuel's actually going to get into Midland. So, you know, even more money. On the same level. Yeah, I don't want to do Midland to Albuquerque. Like, sending over 26. How much money are we making off this route? Oh, that's nice. That is so nice. $550,000. Oh, and the fuel actually disappeared before it could be picked up. So frequency's still too high. We need to save it for another train, basically. If we, let's see, let's price out for. So 3 million, because I'm going to want to. That's such a short route. I don't want to mismatch the trains, because the fast one's just going to be tripping over the slower one. How's the traffic here? Still not improved. So is there any special tricks I need to be aware of to, like, increase the line utilization? Probably more trams then. We're going to replace that. No, out of money. Do 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 do. Yeah, so I'm going to go with it's the because of the frequency. They're going, oh, you know what? It's not actually worth it. I'm waiting too long. So what did I do? Philadelphia to Dover is one where I put it. I need the Philadelphia. We only see like a marked decrease as they hit it. Yeah, so once it's past this little junction, it's like it gets there pretty damn fast. Yeah, we've still got an overcrowding issue here in Toronto. Once we get the next trams in, yeah. See, I mean, to be fair, they've not done their first journey. So you head back. Yeah, that was the bunch that we initially brought. Wait, why are you going back to South Street? Sudbury Station, Victoria Road. Oh no, that's why, because they're all. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I was looking at the wrong. I was thinking now for the Sudbury line, but they're not. But yeah, stuck behind this bloody slow horse. This is this game's equivalent of being on country roads and being stuck behind a tractor. It's like being too dangerous to overtake because of the road layout. Okay, industry about to open. That was the simulation freeze. There we go. Fredericton Oil Refinery. Ooh. Let's have a look. It's a coastal. Which, if we can keep that open, right? Do we actually have any crude refineries on the East Coast anywhere? Because I don't think we do. No. And unfortunately, we don't have the ability to, like, we don't have a canal or anything. Because the thing is, if I could have got crude there, and then brought that down to here, I would make. I'd be dreaming, basically, or even down to here, to be honest. Yeah, it's one of those that we just don't have anything we can take advantage of. Unfortunately. Like if we had say crude in this area or something, then I could have like shipped up the crude there, bring the refined oil down to here, because there is near enough a full, no, not near enough, there is actually a full waterway. Like, this is the only from the ocean to inland waterway that exists, is towards the Great Lakes. Like, it's only this area that's I'd have to modify to open up everything. Right, let's slowly pay down the loan for a moment whilst I'm... Because I know I said no to the Detroit fuel refinery, but I'm actually starting to think it might be worth doing. Like, we're training crude from either Regina or Bismarck into Duluth, then move by a boat the oil over to Detroit, which will then bring fuel back with it automatically, depending where we put the harbour, the port. Sorry. Just need to fix this bridge, and widen out whatever we can with this. But if I'm honest, I don't think we realistically have enough income to like sink into this. The fact that it doesn't automatically alter the terrain textures is a bit of a shame. Welcome back, Freak. I hope you had a good shower. Can you do me a favour? Go and have one for me so I don't have to have one, please. So I have to waste my time with it. Thanks. And a bit of a nap. Nice. Right, so now we've modified this. How's this actually affecting our finances on the line itself? Yeah, profit is absolutely gone up. Has it? I mean, has it though? I mean, we've increased the frequency, but having a look compared to like where it was, yeah, it has gone up. We do get some spikes, and then obviously the increase in maintenance. It hasn't gone up to that significant of a level. I mean, we're tapped. We don't get anything more off this without upgrading the construction plant. So we do need an increase in demand. Again, this, to me, until we've got actual motorized vehicles, that's too long of a journey for a horse and carriage. Don't really have anything else nearby that requires construction materials. This journey would be train or boat. Actually, no. Send it via boat, because then I can also send it down to Burlington. I mean, it's only a fraction faster, but no, it's not worth. If we were bringing stone, then taking bricks back in the opposite direction, yes, it would absolutely be worth doing. But doing it just for the construction materials, no, it not even close to being worth it. Like, we're not moving enough cargo to justify the expense. Like, we will make a loss. Like, I'm sure we will, because we're having to go like round here. Like, because I can't just drop it here. We've got to go around. I'd also need, there'd be quite a bit of terrain modification going on. I would also have to set up a truck network, because there's no way I could hook a road to that. Mate, I don't know. I can give it a shot. So how much do we think a train would cost? Because eventually we're going to want the train lines anyway. So I have a train line cook off into here. I mean, to be fair, we can share this up till we pass over the tunnel. Then we want a little bridge going over here. Terrain's fairly flat as we go past it. This is where it's getting dropped off. I'm gonna modify this road. Let me wait until I've got. Actually, no, I've got 500,000 spare. Like, we're flattening it out. Why is that more expensive? Actually, do I want a tunnel? Maybe. Thinking about it. Oh, yeah, I might do a tunnel at some point. But no, the point is because it was just going up and down, like, the curvature was horrible. Right, so I will be borrowing this then. Right, there we go. So that's less harsh, which means it should be a little bit faster. Right, so as for train tracks then, can I clip these onto, like, try to follow? See, learn something new every day. I had no idea I could do this. Like, literally follow the road. Like, not gonna lie, that's cool. I can make the tracks as bendy as the road. That's too bendy. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a drop. Damn it. No. Yeah, unfortunately, because this is not technically water, this is the texture. So it does look horrible. So I kind of have to fix it so it's actually water. It's going to cost a lot of money. Like an absolute boat ton of money. Yeah, rip me money. You're not wrong. I mean, the only other option is I get rid of the fake stream. Like, I paint it to grass or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Like I said, it was fake water. It wasn't real. Basically, they thought they were in Miami. Yeah, rip money again, you know. Who knew, like, it was so expensive to move dirt around. Dirt and rock, so expensive. Like, we've literally just put £1.4 million into infrastructure. I mean, this could actually potentially serve two purposes. Like, I could hook a passenger line up on this as well, if I'm honest. I mean, I know, freight and passenger line should like never share, but tough luck. So let me do this. Bloody autosave. I like just get rid of these trees a second. I need a mass tree deletion tool because that will help my game performance. In a fairly big way. But unfortunately, it's delete one by one. So just following that angle perfectly slows the train, will slow the freight trains down way too much in time. So we've got to wait for our next oil delivery. All we're doing this for is just so we can get construction materials up there. That's it. Just drop some construction materials up into Toronto. Just to increase the demand to try and get an upgrade in. Because that upgrade would then mean... Because at the moment, we're transporting all that they need from here. But it's not asking for anything beyond what we're delivering. Because that's looped. So normally, it would carry on wanting the full amount, right? But for some reason, it's not. So that's now supplying up to Midland, Houston, Tampa. And this needs another train. Like we need to lower the frequency more. Right, it's a note to self. I need to see if I can change the height of my monitor. So I've got a monitor arm, but all three of my monitors, I've got one separate. I'm hoping that the monitor that my big monitor is on is the grip, the whole, whatever you want to call it, that attaches to the table itself, and go wide enough that I can fit something between the table and the top layer. So basically, effectively, will raise my monitor up more, because the arm itself is already at maximum vertical extension, which is all right when I've got like a 22, 24 inch monitor, but I've got a 32 inch monitor. So to sit at a proper comfortable height for the table means that my eye line is actually in line with the top of the monitor. That's a lot that I've got to look down, and that lot looking down, because of how close I am, because I can't have it back any further, is messing my neck up now. And I keep leaning forward. Like, yeah, I need to do that. So the screen itself is higher, which will have other benefits as well. Like my Tobii Eye will then also be higher. I've got a bit more room underneath the monitor as well. I mean, I have plenty of room underneath them anyway, in fairness. But then hopefully it will like encourage me to keep my posture much better. Add more. Manage vehicle. Edit. How much am I needing for? Needing more than what I've got. But, you know, they're still good. So Sod it. And then now with that, I've got a bit of extra money that I can carry on doing this. Or at least more of it. Like we're piecemealing this. I know I shouldn't. Oh, I think that's the best I'm getting. Oh, yes. Yeah, and then when we're looking first person, you know, you can see the train line next to us. But it just looks cool. Need more money. Need all the money. Right, the next one would be, how much money am I going to need? We're going to do Terminus for now. Does that cover everything? It does. It doesn't cover the food, though. If I want that, I need to bring it inside the town. I'm going to need a few million to pull that off. Where's the nearest actual food factory? Thinking about it. Like, do I want to be bringing food into Toronto as well? Because that will give, like, a massive increase. Like, oh my days, look at the emissions. Oh my days. Wow. Traffic's good. Why have we got a negative on that, though? Surely that should be, like, neutral. But, yeah. There's no growth happening here. That's mental. We're literally killing the town. Yeah, I have uninstalled the Ultimate Station mods. It's... I don't know, the way... Like, if I'm doing this, even though it's like trying to do terrain modification and things, like, it's not killing the game performance. Same with this, it's not really killing the game performance. To the same level. Ultimate Station, no matter what, it was just destroying the game performance. So yes, it would be awesome to have bendy stations. Oh, no, it's too much of a performance killer. So for now, I don't have it. Maybe I'll add it back in time. That's the point. We're going to be getting more money per passenger as well now, aren't we? But the traffic has, like, doing the Kingston, like you said, that's worked. Like, the traffic's gone. Like, there's no internal. There's people are going over to Ottawa. To be fair, that's probably too close. That it's not. Frequency Hamilton to Toronto is 91 seconds. But it's probably because of how close it is. But Kingston 60%, Sudbury's 85%. Like, that's a massive amount of traffic right there. That's gone. You know what? We're going to take public transport. I'll take it. I'll take it indeed. To be fair, I might actually take this bend out on the road and align the bend completely with the tracks. In fact, I might even have it come all the way down here. Get rid of the road depot. Just have it cross over here. Faster frequency delivery, and because the price is as the crow flies, we should still we'll make same money per person, just getting them to destination faster because it'll be a little bit more direct. So Sudbury to Toronto, it's currently 3 minutes, so 3 minutes and 14 seconds to be exact. No, I want to get the train line in first, then I'll look at that. For now, we'll stick to this. Need to kill it off the bend a little bit earlier. That didn't actually kick in. Why didn't that kick in? Huh, weird. Perhaps because it's too close to the junction. Okay, excellent. Unfortunately, it doesn't technically have a way to get there. So it's time for us to move this Sudbury train depot. So say buy and buy. Because you kind of need to put it somewhere where it's sharing. I mean, really, we could put it like here and then we could connect to both, but no. Since I've got the same end destination, put it here. Right, so first of all, new line. So first station is here. Second station is here. This is going to be rail industry. And then it's construction to Toronto. Yep. And then let's update the rest. So rail industry, Stone to Saint Marie, and this is road industry, construction to Sudbury. Okay. So buy vehicle. We're going to see. Can we? We're not going to be able to afford the GV, are we? No. Okay. So Borwig, Baldwin. Like, keep it nice and cheap and cheerful for the moment, and then it should be a flat car that we want. We want the cheaper one. Construction. There we go. Cool. And that should now pick up an active line. So hopefully, there we go. It's now building. So that's going to pull back and going, oh, hang on. If we can get this above this, it's going to go, oh, wait, hang on. We need more. We can upgrade. It's going to upgrade. Once it upgrades, then it's going to demand more stone. And then with that more stone, more money. Because at the moment, we have actually got the line saturated. Like, it waits for a while before heading off on some of the trips. Tallahassee is closing its feed processing plant because it's not being utilised. So it's got its production going, but for some reason it's not being stored. Why am I not getting any storage here? And there's no point me setting this for full because it will end up blocking. Not unless I give it its own terminal. It's only 16. So we need to get this up to 20. No, even higher than that, actually. Shame Hamilton didn't require it because I could have just trucked it over from from Hamilton as well. I mean, maybe worth doing. No, it's going to be too complicated. I'm not sure it would pick up if I trucked it into a cargo ship and then the rest of the way. Right, anywhere else got more construction? No, it's all on the east coast, really. No Niagara Falls. There isn't, no, unfortunately. Can you imagine trying to build a train line off it? Because I absolutely would try it. Just because it's me. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so unfortunately the frequency is going to be quite high. Oh, speaking of, new train means new person. Freak. Since you're actively chatting, you're now taking bricks up to Toronto. You do get trained today, yes. Yeah, so basically, anytime I buy a train or an aircraft, and I remember, even though I think we might just end up sticking, because I did say we're going to do ships as well, but there is a chance I could end up with so many ships. No, actually, no. I'll give the choice. If someone wants to be named after a ship instead of a train, yeah. But trains, ships, and planes. But trains I will actively name. So if someone is like actively chatting and get a new train, they get it named. Ships, it's got to be like requested. Got an Ivan now. Edging ever so closely to better trucks. I think your first boat needs to be named Abolish the Monarchy. I mean, I've already got 2 boats, so you think I should? I think we should replace with put it up to the Ivan. Slightly better capacity, same speed, same power, faster loading speed, better lifespan, slightly lower emissions. So that's what we're going to do. It'll be law leading into your COI playthrough. That's fair, especially since I'm doing COI tomorrow. Let me click on it. What do we call it? MRS. Abolish the monarchy. Okay, we're going to need another bloody train. Where is Freak, actually? That is producing a lot more than I expected, if I'm going to be honest. It's upgraded. It kicks in the upgrade. Okay, we don't have any other active chatters, so I've got to go back through. Let's see. It's all signed. Raided as soon as we started. So it's all signed. I've got to remember how to actually spell his name. Because he's not in chat at the moment, so I can't... yeah, let's see. You're still here. Well, but... you already have a train named after you, Greg. Just saying. There you go. So Sign has now got a train named after him. Yeah. See, you're bringing in the stone. You did, no, we've not sold any trains today. We've not needed to. Right, so Grey Wiz and Stillbar. How much are we going to need to get this now up to where we want it? 700,000. If I drop it down to like 3 on each for the moment. So once we hit like over 500,000, I've got no loan. There we go. Over 500,000. Kill. Right, so we got the upgrade in. That's what kind of what we was like really wanting. So I don't need to look at expanding that any further at the moment. That's now money. Because that will now start increasing how much it ships out as well. The Moines oil well has been found. The game's kind of keeping a lot of the industries in similar locations. I don't know whether that's just RNG or there's some game mechanic. Like trying to keep them similarly close. I want an oil well on the East Coast. Just saying. We need to strike oil there. Even though, no, my luck, it will happen after this is shut. You just know it's going to happen. Like, we can get oil, crude oil well, or one of the refineries in Miami. Okay, not the oil refinery, actually. Oil well or fuel refinery in Miami. Like, it's specifically on the tip here. I know it's not going to happen. Like, does the game allow for offshore oil? No, unfortunately not. I think there's a mod that gives you like lets you have an offshore oil rig with the built-in dock, but it'd probably be requires Industry Tycoon mod, which lets you put your own industries down, and I deliberately avoid that because I'd be too tempted to make it too easy on myself. Like, I really would. Right, so we've got more money. So with this more money, what do we want to do with it? Do we want to expand what we've got? Do we want to add some new routes? You know, while we're thinking about it, we'll at least lower our interest payments while we're having a quick gander, quick look, see what there is. I say, if there was a quarry somewhere on the west coast, but close enough that we could truck it in, Los Angeles, Las Vegas. That's it. I still gutted that wasn't closer to the coast. Like, if that was closer to the coast, well, I could just do straight like boat from here to here. Like, that's just pure profit. So nothing really over there. Nothing we can really do here. Calgary. Prize tools, but nothing really nearby. Okay, yeah, let's get Sudbury Steel Mill supplied. So we've got our fake water again. Got to wait for this auto save to complete. Even though, actually, I've just noticed the time. So next time, because the thing is, because I'm doing Foundry next week, is I've got to think how am I going to squeeze Foundry in on top of X4 in this. Oh, Mortification, you've given me a dilemma. Oh, Mortification, you have given me a dilemma. Like, I was kind of planning on having X4 this and Captain of the Industry for a few weeks. But alas, no, we've got Foundry coming in. Even though if I do stream Sunday, because I am said I'm not streaming this Sunday, I intend to take the night off. But if I do change my mind, perhaps I'll do Foundry then. But yeah, okay, that's gonna be it for tonight. I don't want to stop. I never like stop playing this because I can play this for like forever and ever and ever. It is something that I'm addicted to. This game, always am. So, but I need to go get some food. I need to get the Exogate video sorted. Speaking of Foundry, let's go raid Rocket Wolf. Actually, is anyone else doing this? No. Shame. Oh, actually, no. Let's go raid Wally. Wally's part of the Red Circuit team. He's also doing Foundry. He hasn't long started. So raid Wally. Right. Okay. So tomorrow, Saturday, Captain of Industry. I'm going to try and get the next Exogate video out tomorrow or Saturday. Like, I plan to record it within the next few hours. If it's out tomorrow / tonight for me, this evening, then you know I did record it. If it's not, it means I haven't recorded it. Because getting the recording in is like the toughest part for me. The editing's easy. So, anyway, have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Pop over and say hello to Wally for me. I will see you tomorrow for Captain of Industry. When we're back to this, I'm not entirely sure. I've got to decide how I'm doing the schedule and fitting in 4 games next week. But yeah. Ciao.